Righto, back into it for the 3 viewers we got left. Hopefully the stream won't... 64, eh? Hopefully the stream won't do poos all over itself again like it did a minute before. The producer's looking at me and I think he's wondering as well. But mind you, hasn't gone down for a few minutes.
Got some intelligence up there?
Claire's asking if he wants some intelligence. Either that she's a spy or something's funny going on.
If you move across, I'll sit on here. I don't know how long we'll be here for, but I can do something.
You're going to give us a woman's perspective of the
I don't
men's
need it so
game,
much.
are you?
I can give you the old people's perspective.
Straight back at you, buddy. Straight back
Good
at you.
afternoon, everybody. Claire
Claire's-
Shanahu here. Sadly, I'm commentating and not playing pool. Qualified yesterday, but ended up... we won our first match. I partnered up with Liz Hullen. First time we played together. We won our first match 4-3, which was really good. We played really, really well. And then we had to play somebody who kicked our asses. Well, the score looks like they kicked our asses. Oh, don't move those lollies, Paul. Get them back here.
No, it didn't take him.
So we've got some games going up here on these TV tables, which is really good because I think they've been a bit quiet for a while. So Mike Bowen and Malcolm Pollock, if nothing else, it will be entertaining. Playing Danny Ward and Craig McKenzie.
Yeah.
So Richmond versus Hamilton. And then on the right-hand screen, Shaylang Smith and Rod Waripa.
Yeah.
From, doesn't say where they're from, but I know they're from up Auckland way. And then playing Jonathan Parker and Alex Watson, and I have no idea where they're from. That's one thing about coming to these Masters, Paul. I don't know all the players.
I'm doing that right now.
Are these your lollies, Paul?
They are.
Thanks very much.
They're our lollies.
They got Pepper, Toi and Bay Club.
Yes.
Oh, Shay and Rod are
Shane
playing out at Pepito. Yep, that'll be right.
Yeah, Pepper Toi, aren't they?
Yep.
Yeah. And Jonathan and Alex are playing out of the Bay. Yeah.
Which bay?
Bay Club.
Where's that? Up north?
Yeah, somewhere.
There's Malcolm looking round, probably looking for Mike Bowen. Try the bar, Malcolm. Yeah, looks like Mike's gone AWOL.
He'll be back. Oh. Bay Club is Browns Bay in Auckland. 6 Anzac Road. Using the magic of Googly. So, I don't think Claire needs any more lollies. She's like a fly in a bottle right now, buzzing around everywhere.
Oh yeah, here comes Mike Bowen.
Right,
So we're down to quarterfinals here
quarterfinals.
of the main.
Yep, couple of good games. Okay, Malcolm to break.
Commentator button, please.
Grunty break from Malcolm as
And
usual.
I thought that yellow was going to go in the middle.
Yeah.
No, looks like a dry break.
Yeah. Don't think Malcolm leaves a lot of spare energy from his breaking. He's always had a grunty break, which is good because it's punishing if you don't get it and you leave something on.
So the issues here, there's those three together at the top, the overs, but I don't think they're really that major a problem.
No.
If you clip the 11 and it'll
Five.
break the other two, but the 5 and the black are tied up, that's the issue.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's nothing really around it to get the split on them, so
No.
probably want to jump on the big ones if you can.
Yeah, if you're on big ones, you've got that 14 there to break that 5 out, or the 8 out.
Yeah, I don't know if they think they can get past the 6 for that, but it's taking the
Is he going to play
11.
a little safety? Oh, no. So I think he was going for one or t'other and got none.
Yeah.
And I think you'd probably be looking at big ones from here.
Yes.
It'd be jacking up over the top, it doesn't matter.
No, well, they're all there if you get it, aren't they?
Yeah.
And it's not a long way from the pocket, so it should be right. Rod batting on the rights. And again, dry.
When we were playing in the section play yesterday, Paul, we had our opposition broke and sunk 6 balls.
Well, that's well done.
Oh, we were absolutely delighted because one of them was the white.
And
then Liz and I got up and cleaned up. It was great.
that was
There wasn't
nice.
many to clean up, actually.
No, there was hardly anything left
Yeah.
on the table.
It was amazing.
That, ironically, that would be about how many we did get off the break all day yesterday, to be fair. If it's not working for you, it's not working for you.
So we got-
sort of short races, you do need
So
you do
that's
need to get something off the break.
yeah.
Well, they knocked that in a little bit, but it's not terminal, I don't think.
No, because if they can get round for this one on the, I think it's a 12 down the left-hand bottom.
I reckon Malcolm's trying for that.
Oh, he's going for it now to the centre.
very
That
near
is
it, yeah.
bloody brilliant. No,
Yeah.
centre or top. Probably he might go up top because I think he's going to clip that ball. Yeah, going up top. That's Mike, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh no. So Mikey Bowen.
Oh, that was
So here he goes 12,
well.
and then he's going to
call
have.
it well judged.
Yeah, he's going to have to use the 9 to break out. The only thing is, it's better to do your breakout before your last shot.
Absolutely.
Otherwise, you've got to hope the pool gods are on your side.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't want to leave that till last. I think they should have done that off that 14, to be fair.
Yeah. So, Paul, how did you get on?
Yesterday was fairly average, but won the first 2 this morning and lost the third one.
Oh, right.
4-3, got our money's worth definitely with Murray Campbell and Tom Huera from.
Oh, yeah. So, here's
Yeah, it
Malcolm.
was
He's
just,
Oh, Malcolm. Now, that is the only place you don't want it to be.
yeah, I think he was trying to get position so
Yeah.
that
So Mike can come off and
Mike
break
had-
that out after
yeah.
the off the 9.
Yeah. So with Barry having to pull out short term and Max jumping
Yeah.
in,
That was great that Maxine was there to do that.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, Barry's here. I saw him earlier.
Oh, good. I'm glad he's
Yeah.
out and about. I haven't caught up with him yet. He hasn't
Yeah.
wandered over here.
Yeah, I saw
I'll
him
go
about
and
half an
find
hour
him.
ago.
Ah, yeah. So, yeah, bit of a shock in the short term, but you know,
Main thing is Mike, he just needs to make sure he hits
contact.
This. Yep, and he has.
It's there or
Look at
thereabouts still.
that.
Yeah.
Cheeky bugger.
Yeah.
That's probably a free ball, I'd say.
I don't know. That 4 looks like it'll be fine.
It's hard to tell, isn't it, from this
Yeah.
angle?
Yeah. So, Rod and Shea played really good yesterday. I think they dropped.
They were top qualifiers, weren't they?
Yeah, they only dropped 1 frame. That was for
Yeah.
me and Maxine, actually.
Yeah.
That was their last game. They dropped the frame. And I did go, ha, 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 you dropped a frame at them. Which
they were still top
I
qualified.
absolutely got no response, so which is probably
You
a
got
good
what you
thing.
deserved.
Yeah.
Oh, now.
Maturity.
Free ball, does it help? Maybe not. They might just take that 2 out of the way. Is there any way they can break out with this, Paul?
Do you take the 3 and get the split?
Do you take this? I
maybe-
don't think you got. Have you got the angle if you put it in the far right to off the 6?
Well, have you got an angle off the 6?
Yeah. If you take it right in the far part of the D,
He shot us. It's Malcolm's shot.
he'll bring out some magic.
Yeah, he's taken the 2 for that.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if he's going to get past the 3, is he? No, he's going.
Oh no, he's just doing the safe. I thought
he's done it to
oh
Mike
my
again.
god!
Rinse and repeat.
I'm sure Mike will be muttering under his
Oh,
breath,
Mike will get this one. He's already had a practice shot at it.
but he doesn't want to sink it now, does he? He'll probably snook
well,
himself.
Maybe he just does it out of revenge.
Oh god, that's hilarious! Straight behind the same ball again. Off. Yep, third time.
Yeah,
Push it. Let's push it away from the pocket.
It's not getting any better, is it?
No. So on the right here, I don't know who's on what, but I'd certainly rather be on big ones than little ones. We've got like a guard up over this bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah. So, don't think Malcolm's going to pot this, so it doesn't matter where he.
No.
If he snookers Mike again. Looks like Rod and Shay are on small ones. Well, that's an interesting shot selection. Might have been better to come off that 3 and try and get down amongst those rather than push that in there.
Made it worse for himself.
Yeah.
When do you play singles, Paul?
Tomorrow morning.
Oh, yeah, I've got the following morning.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, bang, bang, bang for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully I've got a day off on Thursday.
Well, that's all up to you, Paul.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
So if you qualify...
Oh, Wednesday, Thursday, day off.
If you qualify, you'll have a day off
If I
earlier
don't.
than later.
Yeah.
Oh, but hard on that one.
Oh, that's not helpful. They're not making it easy for themselves, are they?
No.
Actually, neither of them are on
No,
the left-hand table.
either table. So he's obviously he's going to try.
Run the 5 or the cue ball in there. I don't know if I want to split those, that black and the...
Why would...
Yeah. Well, they haven't really split it.
I don't really see the sense
No.
of that shot. Yeah, because you didn't get any gain from it.
You see that nap? Take the nap, that when it's going across straight and then it just dug in.
Mike could have put lots of side on there, I
But
bet.
it didn't take it straight away.
Yeah.
Only when it slowed down.
Yeah.
It's still pounding that.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you think. You'd
not-
think while that's tied up, they'll be trying to promote their other balls, so they're all potted. Well, they've got 3 balls and 4 balls, and none of them are in a very good place.
And I'm going to just hazard a guess here that Malcolm's going to put this cue ball into those 2
Yep.
from here. That's right up his wheelhouse, right in his wheelhouse doing
Well,
that sort of
it's
shot.
just play top on that, and it's going to come back and hit one of those.
Yeah, he'll play a lot of check side on this as well. Now look where he's queuing up. He'll do that. See? Easy.
Oh my goodness! You couldn't have put it in a better place.
No.
That was an
So
awesome
that's
shot.
playing with fire, what Danny and Craig were doing with that.
Beautiful,
mucking
beautiful
around
shot there from Malcolm.
Yeah. Yeah, I think when you're playing Malcolm, you've always got to be aware of stuff like that.
Yeah.
So you're either putting it straight back at him, so he's off his balance, or you're just dealing with it. Oh, good golly, I didn't even see who's what happened on the other table. I was too busy watching Malcolm showing off.
The other table, these guys here won it.
Rod and Shay.
Yeah, Shay. No, I think. Did you get that one? Did you get that frame? No, it was the other guys.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. There you go. Jonathan and Alex. Oh, yeah, of course. Red and brown top.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a red shot top on both
Yeah,
sides.
sorry, I wasn't watching that game. I was watching Malcolm.
Yeah. Finishing off that one, that's fine.
Yeah, so the
Healy's watching it for you.
yeah, thanks Healy, watching that for us. Yeah, I'm not surprised with that shot with the 6 down into those 3 big ones. It was a interesting decision.
There was a good break there.
2 dribbling down onto the bottom left on the right table and dry on the left table.
Just got that 7 and 5 type, but messy there. But big ones to me certainly would be more favourable,
Yeah.
which they are taking.
Yeah, right, Bruiser. That's most don't know how to use side when potting balls. Now, if you've got 4 or 5 hours, I could explain to you the very, very, very limited little bit of knowledge I've got.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, and then you'd have 5 or 6 other people with different opinions.
And they'll tell you
Trying
2
to
different ways of how to do it, and
Yep,
then it's
absolutely.
completely contradictory ways too.
Yeah.
That's a nice
So
little
I think a
pot.
lot of it depends on whether your tongue is on your left or right side of your mouth when you play.
So
the
here
shot.
he'll take the 9 and probably try and hit that 11 out. It's 11, yeah. Yeah, nice little shot there.
Yeah.
I think he maybe can come past for that 10. Might just
be.
stick it.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a nice shot.
So how old's the cloth? Sort of Q-tipper you got? How are you queuing it?
Gee,
Where's the wind blowing? Are there sparrows in the building?
Oh yeah, he'll get this
Sort of
last
moody
ball
in.
and he'll just trickle down a bit. Because if it goes a bit too far here, Paul, the 3 will hold the white for the black anyway. If he ends up with 2, not enough angle. Mind you, can always play it black back into the middle, right at the top left.
Yes.
Yeah, just give yourself an angled pot.
Oh,
And
that's
he's
not
shot
too
a bit
bad,
far,
is
but
it?
you can get that.
Yeah,
That's
not bad.
hard.
That'll
I reckon even you could get that, Paul.
and break on the 3. Oh,
Yeah, now a hold for the
yeah,
3 will hold it.
5 out of 10 maybe.
Look at that. Beautiful. That was one very
I
quick
do
frame.
that every time.
This will take it to 2-0. He gets us blackened. There we go. 2's up.
Well, that was quick.
That was very quick. Yeah, on the other table. Who's on what here? We're having a bit of a conflab. Danny and Craig, I think.
Yeah.
Having a little meeting. So with the Scotch pairs, you're allowed to talk in between each shot, and it doesn't really slow things down. Even when they're still up down there, you can still have a chat to them.
Categorically disagree with that, Ms. Janaher. I believe that even if you do adhere to the spirit of rule or holding ball and play, rule 17 on average takes longer for shots because you do make decisions and talking between them. So you might still be doing your 30 seconds, but you use more of your 30 seconds.
But I don't think it's as slow as people thought it was going to be. I think it's way quicker than people thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
That was a clever shot. Tie up that 11. Played his ball onto the 11.
Is that your account? Just popped up there, Claire.
What account? Yeah. Hi, Claire. How did you go?
Is that not Daryl or Tim?
Hi,
is
babe.
it? Yeah.
Well, I'm sitting here in the commentary box, so that should explain things. So Liz and I qualified yesterday, as you know. We won our first match today, 4-3, played very, very well. Very proud of ourselves. We just about did an 8-ball clearance, just jawed the black, but won that last frame. And then we had to play some guys who weren't so kind. I used to like Ronnie the ref, but I'm not so gone on him anymore.
Oh, is that who put you out, Ronnie? And
Yeah. We got the first frame. Should have had the second one. You know how it goes. Coulda, shoulda. And then ended up losing 4-1. So I go to the car and get my loser's clothes on. But thanks for asking.
Yeah, that'll get that out of there if the opportunity arises.
Haven't you got some work to do, Daryl? How are those lawns looking?
Oh, you're here playing pool all week and you're telling him to go and do the lords.
Absolutely.
Ah,
So loser. Yep, that's me. Loser. Loser's clothes on. Can't win them all, hun.
there's always someone out there better than you on
Yeah,
the
well,
day.
at the end of the day, all but one team's going to be losers at something.
Yep. So it's this back double we got talking about.
And what they always say, Paul, a bad day of pool is still better than a really good day at work.
Absolutely. And I think that's just Claire's way of saying get back into it.
So we've got a bit of a cluster here on the right-hand side.
Yes.
It's a ugly
I
mess.
think this is going to get
Just
dealt with right now as we
Yep.
speak.
Picked them out. I think these
13's
guys
on.
are on big. Oh my God, that was clean as a whistle. Oh, and look at that, he's got the 9.
Right.
And he can bring out the 11 as well.
The 11.
Oh,
The
that's
X-cluster
actually
that was on the
really
right.
sweet. But
That was-
the white's going to likely come down too low.
Well, it's going to...
It's going to ricochet off the black.
Off the
It will
black.
push the 11, but I think the white will kind of follow down there.
Depends on the pace, doesn't it?
And the angle, it is really hard to see because
Yeah.
it's quite a sharp angle on the angle into the middle pockets, but sharper than it looks. So it's a pace. There you go. I thought it was going to do that, Paul. Jeez, I was right again.
Yeah. Well, it's still there, though.
It is.
And some nastied up that 1 and 3.
And if he can get this, I've still got the 12 on the
Yeah.
left-hand pocket as a bit of a...
1 and 7, sorry.
Yeah, just black top on this, which you've actually got no choice in as it's on the cushion. He's going middle, is he?
Yeah, middle.
Oh, that's a
great shot.
really nice pot. And now he's got the angle to come over, just put some bottom,
Yeah.
bring it over there to the 8, and it'll just come over.
Just take it down the rail. Or up the rail in the case maybe.
He doesn't want to hit it too hard
Or
because
is he trying
even
to
though he
come
needs to
back
come
on?
over, because look at that pocket. Look how many of the little ones are going into that pocket. See, I would have been tempted, because it wasn't that easy, just to get your pace right.
Yeah.
Now, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 balls that are headed for that pocket.
And Malcolm just trying to cover those 2 balls in the corner, but he's
So are they on
Hit it too centred.
big ones?
well, Malcolm's on the smalls.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. So he just played the 3.
Oh, okay. Oh. And he's left
So-
it nicely set up for Mike.
Yeah, they're all there now. These big ones are all there.
One thing I do like about Scotch, if you snooker yourself, well, it's actually your partner that needs to deal with it. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's not very good for long-term relationships. So.
That's why you don't play with your nearest and dearest.
Yeah, I shouldn't anyway, really. Not for Scotch. So that one, 9's not terminal, but it's going to be interesting. I'd rather have the 9 than where the 3 is, though.
Yeah,
I think Malcolm.
at least the side cushions are a bit kinder than the ends.
Yeah. Yeah, so Danny taking us down in the corner, is he?
So we've got a free ball over here on the right, have we? Oh no, other red shirt. Oh, this is a nasty shot. I would have been tempted
This
to go
is
up. for
red
the-
and this are really, really red.
I would have been tempted. Oh, look, he's got away with that. Oh. Do you think it'll go inside underneath
I think
that 6?
Yeah, it'll go on the bottom of it, I think.
Yeah, kick it out. And even if he just leaves it on that cushion, they've got the 2 to deal with anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's pointing at.
Yeah, and just don't larrup it. Just control it. So,
See, look here over here on the left screen.
yeah, so this
down
is
to their
going to
last ball
promote
now.
this 9 down, and the cue ball's going to be over on the right-hand side of the
Yep,
table.
so $1 each way on this one. Oh, I thought he would have taken it over a bit more. That's on.
It's,
That's on. I don't think it's a free ball.
whose shot is it, Malcolm or Mike?
Mike.
Mike's looking at it.
Yep. He's looking at
Mike's
some magic.
looking,
Is he
going
looking at the
around.
old
Yeah.
Marcus double or something?
Yeah, for the way he's pointing around, I think he's looking at 17 cushions.
Yeah. That
It's,
sounds like a
if it was
Mike Bowen
Malcolm, he'd
special.
try and cut it along. So he was playing right. Yeah,
Oh, he's an off.
he's in off. See how much check side he put on that?
Yeah.
He hoped just to hit that too hard.
Yeah, he didn't need to because it would have potted, I think.
Yeah. No, it was.
So they'll clear that 3 out of the way because then oh no, he's going over there.
No, well, there's room inside it for the 8.
That's true. So Teddy looking here to him and Craig to even up the score. Oh, he did it too fine. That was too hard, but also a bit fine. If he'd hit it a bit thicker, it would have slowed it down.
Yeah.
And now look what he's got.
Even if you
Yuck.
hit it thicker, it's
I think
still
he's got
very
to
hard.
go to that right-hand side pool because otherwise, a bit dangerously with the white. Oh, no, he's going that way, or is he going for the double? I'd never go for a double here. Oh, there you go. Christmas breezy.
So the big decision here.
Oh, that was
well,
nice.
That was well judged, we'll call it that. The big decision here is
Really?
to take the black on the left or the right.
I think he might go back to the same pocket. Or he hadn't decided, I don't think.
No. Nah.
Well, at least it's not sitting right on it. That's a hell of a cut. He would play safe. Just push it away, leave as much distance as he can. Or leave it as straight as he can, that's
You might
right.
see this long double we were talking about a minute ago, though.
And here we go on the right-hand table. We've just got 2 balls left and he gets a nice little angle. He'd probably want to come back a bit for that 2. Then it's easy peasy. Mind you, there's not really much pressure when the 12's sitting where it is, eh? Oh well, one good shot here. Nice shape. Got a bit excited, hit it maybe a wee bit hard, but that's all right. Again, just play good pot here. The white will come back towards the middle of the table anyway.
Yep. No pressure.
Yeah.
Not like on
Famous
the other
last
table.
words, no
Yeah.
pressure. Oh, Malcolm. What would I say? Not hard enough, Malcolm.
It rolled off.
Oh, he played that really
Man.
confidently. Well done. So
Dragging one
got,
back.
got them.
And
Now 1 all on the
1 all
left-hand
on the
table.
other.
Oh, God. I feel like I'm coming down with a cold.
Oh, great.
The old pool tournament bugs.
Yeah. Yeah, the petri dish you get.
Yeah.
Grab another one.
Oh, well. I'm going to go for a chocolate. A fifth.
Take 2.
So,
Big grunty break for Malcolm. Big one went down on the bottom left.
the white.
And the white.
So you want little ones here. The little ones are all open. Really nice.
All going to plan. This will be a short frame.
Yep.
Or a wee bit of angle to come down the table with as well.
And we've got a no.
Got a small one in the bottom right.
Yep. And their smalls are the best suit as far as I can.
Yep.
I would see.
3's on if you're adventurous.
Mainly just because of the
Might be
one
able
on the
to
bottom cushion.
Yeah.
My
Might be
big
able
one.
to see the 5 on the
Yep.
Task 6.
Just
No,
a
it's
look.
taking the cut on.
Yep.
Easy as. Oh, and put another one in
Yeah.
the cactus.
He probably didn't really want that. He didn't need to.
No.
He might
Yeah.
play the
One in
one
the-
and one onto the
yeah.
7. Because the 6 at cut. You wouldn't want to take that cut on to middle.
No.
It's super fine.
Yeah. No point. There's no need.
It's a good one to have
It's that
for the
part.
black anyway. That
Yeah.
should be your last ball.
Well, we needed to avoid that 6. And I think they were looking at 6 to get on the 4.
I'll take the 1 now. I'll take the one that's going to hit that big one that's just beside the 5.
Yeah,
What is it?
clear
The
the
10?
5, yeah.
No,
Leave it
14
all
maybe?
Clear. You're clear for the 4, 5.
Take the 1. Oh,
Well, that's a nice shot there.
Danny, was it?
Yeah.
I don't know about that, Paul.
Well, thing is now.
I wouldn't be playing those, leaving those ones at the bottom. You need to do something with those
was
to get on the black.
Getting onto the black is
That's
the
why
problem.
I thought they would have left the 6 till last.
Yeah.
It's funny how pool games can be really hard sometimes, and then you just go and make it harder for yourself.
Yeah. Well, that's the joy of the game, isn't it?
Got to come down for that. Oh,
I mean,
okay.
that's why the pool is a 4-letter word.
I think he was probably on the right-hand table. I think he was probably trying to leave that white on the cushion, on the right-hand cushion, because then
Yeah.
it'd be really easy for Shay just to come down and get on the 1. But then they've got to get from the 1 to the 8.
Yeah, that's the problem there.
I
The
don't understand why they went this way.
5 to 1's easy.
Oh, was that a foul?
It's pretty close to it. I mean, that 14 scuttled very quickly.
It went quite a distance.
No, they're not getting all excited
No,
over there.
they're not. Well, they kind of look at each other, but
Yeah. I'm looking at the replay. Simultaneous.
Simultaneous.
At best.
it just flew because it was hit so finely.
Yeah. No, we'll call that a simultaneous.
Yeah, I would say that was definitely a fair shot.
Yeah.
Not that it matters what I think. I'm not down at the table.
No, you can't stand there and yell out.
No, of course you can't.
or even sit there and yell out foul.
So where are we over on this side of the table? It's still got that 6 there, and the black's been moved a bit. Oh no, it's this one here that the black was there, sorry.
Yeah.
So Danny and Craig are on...
Something.
Oh, I think they might be on little ones, are they?
Can't remember, going table to table. I've had that problem all day. I mean, I played out a turn already once today, so I'm struggling to go which way's which
Oh,
anyway.
this is Malcolm and Mike up at the table
Yeah,
at the
that's
moment.
Malcolm's pants.
So I think they must be on big ones. I'm sure they would have played the shot by now, have they? Or are they just figuring... Yeah, they're on big ones.
Taking
Is
that
he
plant
taking
on.
it down to the bottom left?
Brave.
Jeepers.
This
It's not
is-
a bad attempt.
No, then he's...
Yeah, hands up, I
that-
have
all
you
that was
surrounded.
about
But
containing that black, I think.
yeah, absolutely.
So that was a pretty good shot, because that takes away that bottom left as an option.
Yeah.
So Rod's got a chance of bringing the cue ball round for the 8. Now, if he plays his cards right, that cue ball could go between the 11 and the 13 to give him a shot back down in the corner, but oh crikey, it's going to take some needle threading to get that happening. It's not...
Whoa,
I mean, it's
look at
there.
this.
You can just run it through. It should come up that way naturally without having to put any side on it, but...
This one.
Yeah, but oh yeah, she's marginal at best, I would suspect.
Jesus. He's got a shot.
Got a shot.
Might go for the double back.
Actually, if that was like a quarter of a,
Oh, was that the white ball going in the pocket?
if that was a little bit softer, then the back double was well on there.
Mike left that pretty tidy on the left-hand pocket, left-hand side. Didn't leave a free ball down there.
Oh, he took
That's
the back
lovely.
double on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good shooting
Yeah.
there, Shay. It's the sort of shot I like doing.
Yeah, I finished our last frame when we were with Hill. I finished a frame like that, back double.
Yeah. Crowd pleasers they are. Not to mention partner pleasers. So that's tied that 6 up quite nice. They've been struggling with that. They've been trying to use that 6 to get on the black.
For a little bit
Few
too long.
shots now. Yeah.
And then every time you do it, there's one less ball to pop
Yeah.
for the opposition. That's a good white
That's
though.
a very good white.
Pressure on to go up for the long 10, or is he going? Oh,
he's
he's
just
just
gonna
going to
touch the-
be a sneaky. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a good shot.
It's not going to go inside that 11, is it?
Nah.
No, that is a good shot. It's slightly overcooked marginally, but like it's well executed
Yeah.
nonetheless. I mean, for it to be perfect, it just needed to be a little
Yeah.
less. But still bloody
But when you,
good.
yeah,
Back double. No,
yeah. So they're just going to.
stacking it.
They have to wait.
So take that plant on 15, 11's about all you got there. You don't want to be doing it's your 9 as a double or 14, but
Have fun. Bye.
yeah. You take the double on and well in there. Well, that's actually going to be a good chance of clearing that frame now.
Just cheering with our referees.
Oh, you bribing the referees?
Sport fan. Oh, that's what Darryl will be doing all the time.
When I'm not at a pole event, I'm usually at a motorsport event. So.
Ah,
Do you want to swap seats so you can talk to them about cars?
no, it's Darryl that would want to do that.
Ah.
So Malcolm looking at maybe taking this 13 and up the top. Is
Yeah.
it 13 or no? And then try and get that over a little bit if he's got a bit of an angle. He's had a look to see if that 10 comes down inside the... Oh, not hard enough again, Malcolm. Oh, that's all right. Free ball?
Yeah. No.
No, I mean, it's not a free ball. Won't be a free ball. So
No,
he's got a...
He's
Oh,
just looking to see if he's got any angle to get on that black.
yeah.
He's got a little bit, but I don't think he's got enough.
No.
Unless he manufactures it in
he's gonna screw it
cheating
back.
pocket. No, not enough.
Right.
So just,
Oh,
do you take the face cut on and good luck
yeah.
with the black?
yeah.
I mean the cue ball,
At least the 13's up near a cushion, but
yeah.
when you've got an 11 sitting over the pocket, the one on the cushion makes
How
no
about
difference.
taking the black up the date and down into the corner? Or
Well,
back over the side.
That's probably, to me, the smartest shot to do.
Yeah.
I know, he's looking at the face double, is he?
Yeah, this is looking in off to me.
Oh, God. Oh, what?
What?
That was
Oh,
crazy.
that could so easily have gone pear-shaped.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you know you're having a good time when you can get away with that rubbish.
Is that with that frame added?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, so 2-1 to Danny and Craig.
The semi-finals of the trophy flight, please. Neil Bowman and Paul Bowman, Baycott, Patrick Puppy and Cody Dunlop in front. 16, please.
I'm just putting the semis of the trophy flight out.
Mark Harrison, Christian. Mark Thomas and Sean Kirby, Harvey Tucker. Table 18, please.
The trophy and trophy flight are both from the semis.
Semis for the trophy and the trophy flight, I'm told. That was a gutsy black, that face cut. That could so easily have just gobbled that.
Yeah, it's like
That white
sometimes
and
you
that-
got no choice but to have a
Yeah.
go. Oops. I think one went in there, did it? Or not? When we had a little flicker? Maybe not.
That was
Nope.
me.
No, didn't
No,
nothing in.
nothing.
So they're all there. The small ones on the right. Just stop and... Well, that'll work. One's on, so that puts a 6 on. Well, if the one's not on, then the 6 and then the 1. The 1 and the 6 would be the way to go. Yeah, one's obviously there. That'll just be a little stun, stop shot. A little tickle through for the 6 coming back if it's there, and then the 3. Stop shot 3. Look at that, perfect for it.
The main flight, Tony and Peter Rousel from Buller. Joey Escott and Lee Smith for Tony. Table 1, please.
That's awkward. Awkward, but very well executed. It's never easy holding the jigger like that and getting accurate. So Shay and Rod go another one up. Shot Michael. 6 go in the bottom left if they get so inclined when they get to it. That's not too bad. That'll just run through and you'll get a chance at the 2 after that. Oh, Mike's putting side on this. He's leaving that problem for Malcolm. Don't know which way I prefer with the to get onto that black with. I think they were looking at the 2 is to looking at the 2 to get onto the 1. Oh, lucky. Very nicely lined up for Michael Bowen to take the black and for the frame to bring it back to 2-all. Easy done. Just like that, folks.
You're not moving to your other seat that you prefer.
Yeah, I'll jump back there in a sec. Just working out who's doing what on this table. Nice, nice. That cue ball will track through nicely for the 10 if you want it. Then you're into business down that bottom end, or you can keep it there for the 14. We'll go between the off the 1. So what are we looking at? 14, no, 10, 14, 10, 11, 14. Have to work out how to get into that black though. So what are we going to do there? That might change that order a bit. Do something with it here. Okay, so that didn't try and get into that black off the 14, obviously. Should go in that direction. Take this off the 1. Might go directly. It does, and that clears out that black nicely. That's a great shot. That's a great shot, Rod. We knew we were looking at that somewhere along the lines. So Malcolm and Mike have got a wee bit of work to do with that 4 in there. So he's going to clear that 11 out now. And that was good work. Getting that out of there without fouling. Big one and a small one down on the left hand of the right table. Oh. Into strife on one side and back into strife on the other. While using the 4 for mischief. It's still fairly open on the left hand side. The 6 is marginally interesting, but it's an easy double for it. So I'm thinking that on the right side, I mean, the 4's on both ways, but you've got to get at it to get it to the right. It's easy to push it to the left to get it into that pocket on the left. Same with the 1. But you've got 2 balls going into the same pocket in all likelihood. Yeah, the 1 might be on past the 9 going down there, but they needed to be further up the table to get the angle to come back for the 1. Unless you want to go all the way around the world to get at the 1. Which they do. And... oh, a little bit too much. May go off the 10. Certainly not going to get the posse you'd have got if you'd been a little shorter. Those sort of round 3 cushion shots, the number of times you see them go straight into a side pocket, it's amazing how big those side pockets can get sometimes. Yeah, nicely done. Danny and Craig need to work on that 5. Oh, how did that not drop? I think that had something to do with chewing gum or a good goalie. Sign that goalie for England.
It's been a very quick match on the right.
Yeah. No hide the sausage there at all on the right. Very quick match. Just been told. So Shay taking 14. Wee bit of work to do there.
I guess 45 minutes. Isn't too bad at the moment for where they are compared to the other.
Yeah. Didn't have the legs. Left a very difficult cut though. Now everything's on. There's no pressure on Alex for this shot. Oh, unlucky Mike. Thought that just seemed to hit that a lot harder than it needed to be. I mean, unlucky for getting contact on that 9 and taking it away. Malcolm just realising the enormity of the pain going to be coming from the result of that shot. Oh, and he may have got away with it. Can't see the mark. Here, you can see an edge of the 4. Has he snookered his partner on the 5? No, he hasn't. That's well executed. And Danny and Craig go to 3-2 up. So Rod with a cut down the rail. Or is he doubling it? No, he's doubling it back and straight and off. Good chance for Jonathan and Alex to get one back here. Pegging one back, 4-3. $13 and the 5 going in respective left and right side pockets. Easy starter for the unders here. Pretty much 6 of 1.5 dozen which side, which set you'd take. Oh, that took a lot more pocket than it should have. Used the 4 to split that 15 away, the 12 to split the 15 away from the black. Yep, 14 next. Don't know if the 15 goes past the 3, but you probably want to put that in towards the bottom left anyway, when you do get to it. We can cut the 12. Okay, so they're going to put the 15 in there now. But with the way that those are lined up, it doesn't give you any advantage. So Jonathan just running that through for Alex to have a look at. He's taking the 2, then they've got to work out how to get the 7. No, they're on big ones. Pretty sure that 13 doesn't go past the 5, so it's going to take medicine, go down long. If you get this, shouldn't be too bad. You've got the 11. Might have been better to be a little bit further through so you can bring the cue ball back up the table a lot easier. It's not close, it's too close to the cushion to stun it seriously, so it's a good pot. Is that Craig, was it? I think. That's turned into a real pot mess down there. Down in that bottom left of that left-hand table. That's a clever shot, Mike. So Danny and Craig, all of their balls are in that corner. There's a huge amount of pressure on Mike and Malcolm now. Bit of a discussion going on. Oh, putting some distance there. Oh, nice shot, Malcolm. Yeah, good shot. Don't know if he wanted it, but it's still a good shot. So that shot of Malcolm's was to stop the 14 going into the bottom of that bunch there. I don't think there's still a gap there to put the 14 into. There you go. Now this is going to be interesting. That was well done. Good shot. Referee to watch the shot. We can't see it. So
That's all over on.
Shay and Rod must.
I'm hearing them say, I heard them say thanks for a good game.
Yeah. Yep. So we'll go on the ends here. Might have actually had a go at that, to be fair. Oh, how lucky is that? For a leave. I suspect you're thinking the pool guides aren't on your side on a day that happens to you. Yeah, best you could do, probably run for cover there. But even there's not much cover with the ball set up like that on the table. Yeah, so this is all set up for the double. If this goes, we'll be held for 2. Nope. I expect we're going to see 3 all now. Because there's nothing really awkward. It's just moving from ball to ball is the hard bit. Oh gosh, that's easy to say when you say it fast. So where are you going to go? You're not going to take the plant on, taking the cut. Makes sense. All there, and don't snooker your partner. Oh, nothing like a challenge, I hear Mike say. He's been doing it all day, ref. Probably best go off the top cushion, back down in there. If you get contact, at least you're leaving the tyranny of distance. If you go this way with, swerve might do it. You definitely need to leave the cue ball down there. That's a good shot. So easily that cue ball could have bounced back out, but still leaves them a shot on the black they shouldn't have got. So this should just square over. Yeah. I don't think Mike will be thanking Malcolm for his positioning. Nothing but net, so 3-all on the table 14.
So the winner of this match will play Kelly and Tom.
Yep, so the winner of this match will be semi-finalists will be playing Kelly Pritchard, Tom Cook, who just beaten Craig Ford and Corey Evans 5-1.
And we saw the other semi-finalists,
So we're just waiting on John McGrath, Mike Hurley playing Craig Roberts, John Jackson. So Malcolm to break. So what have we got gone down? 6 balls disappeared off the table, so that's the one that went down. No, it hasn't, it's still sitting there. Something went down. So anyways, Mike and Malcolm are on small ones. I hope there wasn't an attempt to get a position on the 7. I doubt it. Malcolm trying to get that split on the 7 and the 14 there. Might be able to see an edge of that 7 to run it down the rail. Don't think you need to. Well, that actually worked out really good. So just need to track that cue ball over. Try and leave it straight for Mike. Oh. That wasn't straight for Mike. I'm wondering where he was going to be trying to take that black if he's going to play that shot. So he's I don't know why he's doing that. Didn't like the thing cut on there. Obviously. Prefer to leave the black and the 11 where they are. I'm not understanding that. That was an unnecessarily risky shot up and down the table, I feel. Malcolm and Mike had all the initiative in that frame, and I think they've just given it back. Yeah, Mabel, I'm not sure either. I'm not sure what Mike was thinking of. There must have been some thought put into that. So this... I think we're going to see rinse and repeat a little bit here. Just want to be careful you don't get too much separation between the 15 and the 3. Because if it gives an opportunity for the back double and the cue ball to come round for the 8 to go into the bottom right pocket, a bit like that, except that they're lucky it didn't go. It's going to be interesting because well, 9, 14, 13, 15, 9, 15, 13, 12. It's going to make it hard for Mike and Malcolm now. Probably just promote this. Bring the cue ball up. Possibly tuck it on the 8 and 15. No, gone the other way. And not far off being a very good shot. However, the farm may have been sold. So the 13 will go inside the 3. Yes, hobbyist at large, we will not disagree with you. We do need to find out what he was thinking though. There might be some method in that madness and it just didn't work. Would just say interesting shot selection. They may have weaseled out of that. Who would have thought? This can be a cruel, nasty game sometimes. Well, I'm thinking of Gene Hackman in Unforgiven when he says deserve ain't got nothing to do with it. Well, that was Clint Eastwood that says deserve ain't got nothing to do with it to Gene Hackman. Overs 13, 11 went down on the right side pocket, or left side pocket. Something went down in the pocket somewhere. Sticking with the overs. Just a secure one, I suspect. I wouldn't call that helpful. It's not terminal, but it's not helpful. Nice. Nice pot. Not sure about the position. Yeah, that'll work. Keeps it relatively safe. Left with the 1 as a starter. Yeah, I believe he may have been attempting to get the ball closer to the pocket, taking the scenic route. Yes, hobbyist at large, that may have been what it was. Oh, good use of the balls there to get that in. I'd say that might have been a game winner, that shot there, but having watched the positional dexterity in the last frame, I'm reluctant to make any predictions other than it's going to be interesting one way or the other. So the 2's on in the bottom left, so might be looking at doing that now. So 3, 2, 1, 7, 8 is my guess, not anymore. So 2 now will free up the 7, because the 14 or the 10 or whatever's beside the 2 will push towards the cushion. But what that does to the 8 will be interesting. Not to mention, it looks very close to, hopefully they've got someone there to have a look. Time to call the referee. No problem there at all. Yeah, there we go. There's the problem with the black I was talking about. So it's not on for the double now either, out of there. So screw it into the corner. Screw it in and bring the cue ball back on the 8, but that's just leaving it in the pool, hands of the pool gods. No, they're taking the cut on. I must think that wow. Bet you can't do that again without touching something. Malcolm's looking if it's on for the back double. Or the front double. Or the side double. That's good covering. That's not a gimme down on that 14, but it's doable. Playing as much cover as he can. Mike just looking if that 8's on off the 10. It's not impossible. It's certainly worth a crack, Nigel. Needed to miss that 14, 12 for that to happen. So we've got a plan now. There we go. Might have wanted to be a little further down the table, but that's doable. It's looking to me like they want to put it in the same pocket that this 14's going to go. Or down long. But as long as you don't go in off. No, not really with the... If I expected them going off, it's not where I was expecting it. Now Malcolm will put this cue ball on the right side of the table, but I'm guessing it will be under. No, it won't. That was not the best shot I've seen Malcolm play all day. So I would have thought that would have travelled more towards the right hand side of the table. So we're looking at Hill Hill. So we've had one frame where Malcolm didn't deserve it, and another frame where essentially they had the winning hand and have given it back. So either way, they're getting their money's worth out of it. I'll just look through the semis for the trophy flight. Is the trophy Maru Aubrey, Roberto Taboda playing Dave Bissett, Lisa Montgomery, John Brown, Brian Stewart playing Louis Uriti and Ross Halliday. And the trophy flight is Peter Wilson, Mark Harrison into the final, Betty, Mark Thomas, Sheldon Kirby, and they're waiting for the winner of Patrick Duffy, Calvin Dunlop, and Neil Bowman, Paul Whelan. Hey. One in the white off the break, something in the white. Come on, Hamilton, let's go. All in capitals. Sarah Gutwell. Now let's not get too excited there, and I appreciate you stop yelling. Nicely done. It's straight enough to screw back into the business end of the table off that 3. If you just come back a little bit, then you can come off the 2 into the 4 and the 7. Not a lot, you have to come back a little bit, but not too much. A little bit more than that perhaps. Or point of contact from there I suspect will be the 11. You really would have liked it to be the 4. So now you're going to take the 4 direct. Okay, that makes sense. Go to plan B. Good pot. You take the 1 if you're really keen. When it's far enough away from the pocket that it's not doing any damage. Oh, see the 5, even better. But hard to work out the angles when you cross there, so that's not interesting. Looks like that black's covering everything now. Possibly see an edge of the 7. So it wouldn't hurt just to go off the 7, thin it, leave the cue ball down by the white. Okay, go that hard. So Mike back at the table, take on the long shot with the 14. You could cut the 13. Hail Mary the 11 down the rail. You've already got 2 down the end. You don't know if you want to add another one in there, do you? All sorts of options here. Don't want to take that 9 away because that's handy inside the 1 if you can get an opportunity for it. And what's he doing? He's taking the 1 away. So that's just going to get tapped, and I think we're going to play rinse and repeat for a little while. Who's my favourite for the match? It's a bit hard to say, really. It's gone back and forth, Royser, one way, t'other.
John and Mike.
So John McGrath and Mike Hurley have gone through to the other semi for the main, beaten Craig Roberts and John Jackson 5-4. So they'll be playing Shaylang Smith and Rob Wairipa. So we're just waiting on this match for the other semi. Looks like he's face cutting this. Maybe with not the intention of face cutting it per se as much as pushing the two safe. Don't know if that's a snooker. I don't think it is. Can't see the referees that are sitting at the table watching jumping up. No, they're not. So the two come back down the corner. Here we go. So Mike and Malcolm have now got to deal with most of the balls, the overs that are sitting on the table without disrupting that 10 and 14 and 9 as much as they can, because that's making pretty good cover on the 7. Fourteen's on past the 8 into that side pocket or down into the corner if you can get position on it. So you've got two other balls there. And they're looking at that 14 now. I don't know if you can get it past the 2. Nope, otherwise I think he'd play it. So he's taking the cut on for the 13. This cue ball's going to travel, I suspect. This stage of the game, that's pretty brave. And that's not too bad. However, Danny and Craig have got a couple of opportunities to get a split now. Couldn't see it past the 2, I don't think, otherwise they would have had a look at it. Now they might have a go at it. All or nothing? Not quite yet. Malcolm working it through in his head. Logical. I don't know if Malcolm's got one plan and Mike's got another, because that's not what they were looking at before they played that shot, unless they were just looking at options. And I'm going to push the 2 away. Very, very close to... Wow. I think he wanted that under there more to push the 2 away. But that could so easily have put the 15 on the 1. That's a dangerous, dangerous option. Okay, this is the ball they... No, sorry Sarah, it's not on this table, it's on the other one. Otherwise I'd have been using it like mad right now. Yeah. Okay, so... I think put the 14 inside the 2, knock it out. No, double that. Oh, good grief. I think that 7 still goes past the 14. It's not an impossible screwback. Got to be careful with your timing. Have good timing, but not too good. I believe this enough angle now for this to come off 2 cushions back and forth across the table, get that cue ball inside the 9 to play back up the table. That 7's not in a good place. That wasn't a great shot, playing that 7 instead of the 2 there, or playing it like that anyway. Oh wow. That's interesting. That's a good option. Because that 9's just going to... Now I know the shot that they need to play here's in Malcolm's wheelhouse. I don't know about Mike. Even with that being on the cushion, I'm pretty sure that Malcolm would have a go at thinning that with Chet's side across, and that 9 across inside the 2. So the option they got here is to play the 15 onto the double into the side, leave the cue ball on the cushion. If you don't know, Malcolm got Mike to have a go at it. And give him the combo away. Yeah. Might just see the farm sailing off on the horizon here. No, they sold the farm, not see it sailing away, but you know what I mean. Unless it's a wee farm on a boat. An ark. Wonder if they had Sunday barbecues on the ark. It's crew morale. Well, this game is just the game that keeps on giving, isn't it? This will be some shot. My God, 2 minutes ago Mike was ready to break his cue around the table leg for missing that 9. Yes. Yes, Grant and Royser. Yes. 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 I'm sorry, this is like watching a horror show. Malcolm, are you trying to thin this? Wow. Righto folks, after this black goes down, I'm away for a little minute or 3 to go to the little boys' room. Unbelievable. Yeah. Definitely was the gift that kept on giving, wasn't it? Righto, I'll be back shortly. We'll see what we got for going up for. You don't yell. No one deserved to be yelled with congratulations after that match. Anyway, see you soon. Okay, semis are starting. Kelly to break. Ooh. The white down. Seeing a lot of that today. Craig up first, I think. Small ones, not bad. Don't think he's overcooked that. Oh, that's much better. The producer's tilted the screen. So just waiting on. That was good. I thought he might have overcooked that. Probably look at just at the start. Might look at that 13 down into the corner. So that 12 will come back down inside. If you take it into the side, you're going to lose it for that shot. So, yeah. No snooker because of the 1. Okay, so just in front of us is the trophy final, so we'll keep a weather eye on what's happening over there as well. Tony just losing that cue ball. Kelly can probably see the 3 directly. No, refusing that. So coming over, probably the other side of the table, yep. That'll be the 14 next down the rail. Okay. So just looking, that 12 looks like it's on directly. I'm actually looking at the table. So the 12's on inside the 1. Okay, let's start it over again. So Rod having a bat on the left-hand table. Something biggish went down in the left. Oh wow, look at that cluster up near the top. So just taking ownership of that pocket again. I think with the cluster down the bottom, it's probably not a silly idea. So Tom having another go up the top, pushing that one over. That's not a bad effort. Yeah, that clears out a couple of the shots. A couple of balls, frees them up. Okay. Shot Kelly. Getting a bit of fun getting that 10 out of there. That's good effort. With that good effort on the left-hand table, getting that 6 without disrupting the 7 to cover the 14. Rod looking at the 2. Don't know. I think he would overcooked that. He'd probably want to look at the 5 and maybe the 5. It's going to be tricky to get at. Need maybe now have a look at dealing with that 7. Just get a flow on here. Pop the 3 off it if possible. Yep, had a look at that. So that 14's on in there now. Now John needs to do something with this. They needed to get that pot for that 14 to go in there. Taking the 4 direct or go carrying off the 6? 4 direct. Yeah, just pop that out. Not sure if that was the way to go there, but certainly freed the 4 up anyway. Nice. So I'm thinking 5, 3 here. Don't have to do anything special. Cue ball's just going to do what the cue ball does, and it's on. Now they're going to have to do some work. I don't know if that 11 goes past the 4. I'm pretty sure that wasn't intended to go in. Guess we'll find out if the 11 goes past the 4 now. Okay, that's been hidden away and hope to farm a free ball out of this. Otherwise it'll go inside the 7. So back on the other one. So that 5's pretty much locked up now. I think Rod's going to try for a cut on inside the 14 here. Missed it completely, so that'll give Shay, John and Mike a combo. Yeah, nicely done. Oh, big Sakimoto. Nice pot. So with that 5 where it is, I don't think you need to do much more than maybe sort of slightly promote that 14. That'll work. Certainly stops it getting played, the 3 getting played inside the 11. This is just going to get stacked, this 4 on the right. I'll see if I can find out, or send a spy out to find out what's happening in the... Oh, that's a great shot. We'll send a spy out and see if we can get a report on what's happening in the other games going on around the traps. They've got the final for the trophy on, and the final for the trophy flights on as well. Well, it's a good out from Rod, but they're all there now for John and Mike. Not sure that's far enough. Oh no, no hesitation there, must be. Nicely done. So 1 to John McGrath, Mike Hurley. Nicely done there, Tom Cook. Trophy final still in the first frame. So the Peter and Mark's game for the trophy flight, that'll be well into it. They were playing a wee while ago. So Hurley to break. Oh, that's good use of the jaw. I think I saw the 6 go in on the bottom left. It's another small one missing as well. Yeah, nice shot there. Cuts the options down a little bit, especially with that 11 tucking in beside the black. Small ones claimed, as you, why wouldn't you? You already got 2 off the break. Oh, nasty wee leave. Nice shot though, that's a good shot. So the plant's still on. Oh, look at that. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. That was not a gimme plant. That had to be manufactured there. Oh, Tom. You won't look back on that with any pleasure, my friend. Danny and Craig taking that first frame. It's a good shot to get out of your system. Right, the flight semi between Brett Wells and Wayne Tippett's against is 2-1 to Brett Wells and Wayne Tippett's. The trophy flight is Lima and Essie are 2-0 on. Yes. Okay. So we just need to see the trophy flight final score. Dry break. Kelly, I think Kelly's looking at the overs. I wasn't sure that was on when I saw that, but I suspect the overs will be dealt with now. Okay, Danny and Craig ripping into the overs. So Shay and Rod have got a wee bit of work to do here, but they're all there for them. So trophy flight is 2-1 to Neil and Paul. So Mark and Peter are 2-1 down. Yep, there we go, Tom. I think Rod would have liked it a little bit further out from the cushion there. I mean, it's doable, but you've got to put a wee bit of work into it. Yeah, nicely done. Thank you, Mr. Producer.
Massive weave in one of those rows of tables. Massive weave in one of those rows.
Massive
Weave, so table out of.
Oh, out of whack. It's been moved or something. How the heck can you do that? Does someone fall against it? No, just hearing it's a table being shifted.
Brent Wells called me over.
Oh. Oh, that's a truck and trailer. Didn't think Kelly was a trucker. Okay, taking that 12 as the link ball onto the 8. The 10's doable. Gosh, Rod's holding his cue a long way from the cue ball. Still seems to work. Oh. Maybe a bit of adrenaline kicking in there, because that was a big shot. Oh, that's a nice shot, Danny. And that's a nice black rod. So one each over there. Oh, I think Danny wanted that clean. You can see the 14. Unlucky. It was pretty much a money ball there. So I think what we're going to see here is Tom just drop this 2. Oh. It's not a bad result. The pot would have been good, but he's left the 11. I'm pretty sure that 11's not a snooker. Let's have a look at the side view. Pretty sure that's not a snooker, so they might be getting a referee. Shea dropping the 14 off the break, the big ones. Hasn't done Rod any favours to take big ones. So they're calling it a snooker. So it's going to run the 6 down and use the top push. No, use it as a Trojan horse. That didn't look like it was a snooker. Oop. So I'm... Damn it, didn't see monkey fingers stuff there. Didn't think that was snookered, but guess they agreed it was, so... Yeah. Danny and Craig, an opportunity to go 2 up. So Rod's really, looks like they're taking the unders here. Oh, another trucker. So it's an open table. So John having a larrup at the overs. There we go. I suspect Mike will be running this along the cushion. Nicely done without disrupting anything. Oh, nice cut there, Kelly Pritchard. Nice cut. I think take the 15 here. That'll go on the side. No, taking the plant on now. I think the 15 would have taken the 11 directly. I think the 15 was the shot there to avoid having to do that, but it doesn't really cause too much stress because the cue ball is going to be in a place that's... Yeah, it's... so not a gimme, but that 2's there. So 2 in the side. You don't want to go off the 14 just yet, maybe, unless you want to free up the 1 now. Two-nil up, race to 5. Mind you, got all those balls on the table, so... Why wouldn't you? Mind you, the 2 directly, bit of a harder shot, but you're in amongst the 7 and the 3 down the other end. The 4's not covered by the 10, the 5's not covered by anything. The 1's the only one that's tricky, and that's there, so Okay, I'm gonna refuse that, so... Oh, that's on easy. Bit hard to see with some of the angles. 7 next, I'm guessing. That's a good shot from Shay. Might have given a free ball back there. Maybe, maybe not. Bit hard to see if it's on past the one. Don't think that 14's on past the one into the corner. I think it's tucked in too tight. At this stage, maybe you want to leave that there anyway, but the one's on down there, so... I'd say that's free ball 1. So it must have been a snooker. That was a good pot. Take it straight and screw back. He's taking it straight, he's not screwing back. I think they must be looking at 15 next. Here we go. So that's if the hole there, you're probably looking at 5, 3, 7, 2 black. Good double, Michael. Or 5, 7, 3, 2 black. Either way, 2 black. Whichever way you get on it. That's a big pocket inside that 15 for the 2. Probably want it to be a little straighter than that. That could drift that cue ball out a little bit. Make the pot a bit more difficult. Yeah, I think they was a bit worried about the distance out. That cue ball needed to be closer into the cushion. Oh, that's a confident shot. Don't know why you didn't take that cut on directly instead of on 10 for the plant. Yeah, that's screwed the pooch there a little bit, I feel. Oh, yeah. I will just screw this back, I think, and opportunity to go 3-0 up. So Rod and Shay getting the cue ball cleaned. Oh, I'm not sure that was the way they wanted to go. Double's still there. And 2-1 to Rod and Shay on the left. Well, that's, to my mind, is grabbing defeat out of the jaws of victory. because that is pretty simple. Cut there, no stress, and Blind Freddy Seeing Eye Dog should get this black.
Hey, look at what your mate just did.
Having said that, there we go. On the board.
$8.99.
John Renwick has opened up his wallet and gone through the flood of moths coming out of it and contributed $8.99 on Super Chat to the on-queue streaming. Thank you, John. Or is actually Brendan got hold of your wallet and done it on your behalf? So, Barry Appleton back with us again.
Good evening, everybody.
Done his mumly duties and returning to the fold.
Been out and taken mum into the doctors and got a warrant of fitness check and
For her, not the car.
yeah,
All good.
yeah, all good. Put in a new cam belt, change of filters, and she's good for another year.
Another oil change.
Yep.
Yeah.
So what have I missed?
Oh, lots of fun and excitement.
I thought this game was on before I left.
No, some of these people were on before you left.
Yes,
So,
indeed. It's looking good. Semi-finals, wow.
Yep, so 2-1, must be having
Shay
a
and
toilet
Rod.
break on the left.
Yep.
So 2-1 in each way, each frame, chugging through nicely.
Kelly Tom, Danny and Craig, wow, good matchups. Very good matchups.
Okay, so John Renwick has just bought himself the #1 crown. He said the best streamer he's ever heard. Keep it up. So now I know that someone has hacked John and taken over his wallet. If it is you, John, thank you. That's very nice of you to say so. Either that or I need to polish up my sarcasm recognition skills. Oh, that was a little bit fraught.
Yeah, so Craig's opened up the set establishment with the 2. Puts Denny and Craig on the smalls. How much of a gap's between that 12 and black, I don't know.
Enough, I would say, but I think they'll go the other way.
Yeah. Coming through here and dropping is a good way to get to the 4, but still.
Yeah. Santa loves riding in his sleigh, looking at the back end of all the reindeer. And you are... which one? Cupid? Donna? Blitzen? Prancer? Dancer?
You know which one you're not.
Rudolph?
Correct.
Well, not anymore, anyway. Donna, Blitzen, Cupid, Prancer, Dancer. The other ones, there's 9 of them. Stuff we should know.
Should know. Don't know.
John will be saying I should know.
Yeah, don't need to know.
Don't, yeah.
We've just finished the trophy for Lake Boyle. Congratulations all the way from Bay Club, Neil Bowman and Paul Fallon. And commiserations to Ben Wilson and Mark Harrison from Desmere.
So, Tom, Neil and his partner, whose name I just heard but can't remember already, have beaten Peter and Lindsay in the plate final, trophy final. Oh, Paul Whelan beaten in the trophy flight.
And you said Lindsay, it's Mark
It's
Harrison.
Mark
Oh,
Harrison.
Mark Harrison. Oh,
Been a long day.
it is. It is. And I'm just so shocked that Renwick could say something nice about me in public.
Stranger things. That was not a bad attempt, actually. He had a good billiards. Nearly knocked the big one in the middle, but nevertheless.
Yeah, that's the danger of making things travel, isn't it?
Yeah.
So they've got a starter now to get that 14 back down inside the 5, causing a little bit of mischief in there.
Yes, they have. They'll take the 11 and 13 on the way, I would imagine. Well, maybe not. It's a ton of check he had on that.
Yeah.
But here comes the 14, nonetheless.
Ball and play, call it quickly. As you would.
Yeah, so that's the funny thing with calling a ball and play. It's no closer to the pocket drop lip than I am sitting here from the distance.
I
of
know,
it. So
psychological.
So technically speaking, it's not in play.
And it's not likely to drop, so it's sort of moot anyway then.
Exactly. So the players are calling a ball and play. It's a tactical head game.
Yeah.
And there's a lot to be said for a shot like that as well.
Yeah.
He'd have been much happier to leave the 5 right back in the bag, therefore costing them at least that 1 ball back to buy that pocket.
Yeah, I'm not sure that that was of value at that stage with the number of balls around there, just able to go back in there, because now we've got an opportunity to clear out those 2 there. That's not really what he wanted that. I think he hit that too hard, stabbed it, should have just stroked through that, and he would have got a lot better result on that 15.
It's a good shot from Kelly.
Clever, good container.
Yeah, well, there's not much of the 2 he can see. You can't see the 6, so if he plays the 1 in front of the 10, it's going to create separation and get a chance for that ball to get in the pocket somewhere else.
I think this cue ball's just going to be touching on here and no more. There we go.
Yeah, it still opens it up.
Yep. Oh, yep.
But anyway, it'll be a wee bit tippy-tappy. So on the left-hand side of the table, I wouldn't be able to tell you who's on what at the minute until we watch a couple of shots.
That might be a wee error there. That double looks double back on into the bottom left.
So Hurley's got his beanie on. I don't know why he's got his beanie on when everybody else doesn't need one. But we're talking about Mike here. He still plays pool in work boots, steel caps.
Yeah, but he has a doctor's certificate from snooker from about 20 years ago that says it's okay.
It's close to 30 years ago, to be fair. And it was for that one event only, and I was the head referee at it, so I cited it and I allowed it through that medical, but it was for that one event only. But Mike will tell you it was forever and ever, I mean.
Yeah. Yes. Yep, no, all good, Tom. See you tomorrow. So, Dave Bissett, Lisa Montgomery, Lou Ureti and Ross Halliday in the trophy final. It's 2-1 to Dave and Lisa. Oh, sorry, 2-1 to Louis and Ross. Sorry to get someone's hopes up.
We've got our first flight finalist.
And we have our first flight finalist, Wayne Tibbs, Brett Wells, beating Joe East, Hope Lee Smith, and they're into the final, waiting on Jimmy Johns, Charlie Schooner, and the Essie and Elima Pinelli match.
Who took Brent and Wayne out?
Itty and
He and his partner.
George Brooking.
Oh well, there you go then.
Yeah, that was a horrible matchup for them guys that early. And then Mike Bowen and Malcolm Pollock got George and Itty in the last 16.
No, Danny.
Danny and Craig in the last 16.
Some very close matches. A lot of one-framers.
Yeah.
Especially with Danny and Craig. So hopefully, as we see the matches being emptied out, we can get to the stage where we're getting dedicated referees onto some of these matches and we can ping them for 30 seconds. My favourite job to do in the world.
It's interesting. I wonder how much work you can. I don't think you can get enough work on that. No, just trickle this down, take the double back and into the same pocket. No, decided not to.
Wow.
Really sure with it as it go.
It's going to come off the rail and kick at it.
Maybe off. No, maybe trickle down off it and. Oh, good shot, Rod. Nestle on there. That's not a plant. That 4-6. So.
No, and again they're definitely not playing it within the 30 seconds.
Yeah. Technically, the polo collar is a collar, but you know, where do we go in the sort of Chinese collar department then?
Yeah, I see that, but again, I mean that's tournament control and such. It's been picked up at the beginning of the tournament. If it's been allowed for any other reason that we don't know about, and it's been allowed to be played.
Maybe he's got a certificate from
Yeah,
30 years ago.
Maybe he went to the same doctor as Mike Hurley. You just don't know. Hasn't stopped him from potting balls, but I don't know if he wanted to leave the cue ball exactly there. I don't think his partner will be thanking him.
That's a good shot there,
From Craig.
Craig. Yep.
Well, you could see him up
Oh,
that
Shay,
way.
that was awesome. That's a great pot, mate.
That's an amazing pot from Shay, yep.
So this is quite a interesting little tussle on the left, the right.
On the right
the
here.
other left. You don't want to get any separation with that 10 and 3 if you can avoid it.
Well, separation was got. Awkward queuing to get to the 3.
Yeah.
You can play the 4 in front of the 10 again. You don't
It's
know
all
that.
there.
Yeah, don't know that you could putt the 6.
No, you'll be playing the 3, I'm guessing. Well, unless you want defensive mindset. Mike to break again.
Yeah, and he's made
Something went down. It wasn't the white this time.
excuse me, made one in the left centre.
Refusing the.
Just going to clip this 4 and leave it square on the 10. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it's reasonably good control.
Yeah, so if he ties this 10 right to the 4, no, Kelly's not going to have a bar of it. I don't know about that, to be fair, because he's got a good cue at the 3, and if he can get that in to the left centre, he's away, because that 4 will cut.
I think that 4 will cut. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think you needed to get that tucked right in beside it.
Yep. So either will the 4 cut now, or do you play a little bit of
No,
top right on the 6 and
yes.
turn it round?
Yep. 6 first, definitely. Yeah, and you don't need to really do anything. Just play the 6 at a relatively slow pace, just enough to bring the cue ball out.
Yep.
Just roughly about the same line where the
Here we go.
just past the 10.
Now the main flight time, please, Mr. Victor Nicole.
hit it too
Wow.
thick really, which slowed it down. Oh, nice pot there.
Free ball, but I don't know if it's going to help them.
It's, there's no point taking the black and then putting the 10 under the 4, is there? So
Play the 6 and double it back into the 4, so the 6 and the 4 are married together. Maybe.
then
You're just making it
yeah,
a bigger mess. We've got 6 being nominated.
that's what they're doing.
A bigger mess has been made.
Good at it.
Why not?
Mike's taking this on for the frame.
That white
Yep.
ball better be touching that 10. If it's not, believe it or not, this could be a back ball snooker. It's like I said earlier on, you do not realise how far away
Yeah.
that ball has to be for it not to be a back ball snooker. Kelly's asking the question.
Yeah.
We'll give Kat something to think about. Scratch your head.
Cat scratch. You see what was being attempted on the left, but ineffective.
Yeah,
So
left a
it's
free
a
ball.
snooker on here.
What do you do with it?
8. 8 will go back inside the 10, but now it'll take on to the side pocket.
Okay, so I think
And
Kat's,
then your 4's on.
I think Kat did the shake of the head saying it's not a snooker, so it must have been very close. So
Definitely a snooker on the left.
Yep. So having said that, I would still be having a referee watch the shot, just depends on how he plays it, and watch for the double cue. Like this. Good shot.
It's
Danny will be getting distance here.
yeah, as much as he's going to get a lot too, I suspect.
They nominated the 11 as a free ball into the middle. It is on the 4 now.
I think Tom's going to try and put this inside the 4.
Very goodly.
Now he's got a line to actually get that cue ball.
So
off
Michael
the
just
6.
drop this in and leave it back to the middle. Yep.
Yeah. So I think they will play on the right hand table that 6 with a significant amount of right hand. Running side. Had a go at it, didn't make it work. So that's a wee turnaround.
That is a wee bit.
So that's just a natural plant there, and the black's on.
Yeah, and again, only just touch it because that cue ball will go too far and make your black awkward. So this will just be all about the soft touch here.
Kelly's a wee bit of a big table player. He'll be dealing with that easily.
Yeah, quite comfortable and nothing too tricky for Tom there. So we're going to be 2-all, one would assume. And 2-all it is. Just having a look at Rob's attire, and there's another player in Christchurch that plays with a very, very similar thing all the time, and that's Paul Weriter.
I haven't seen him play pool for a long time.
He's playing pool for one of the Wilston Division 1 teams.
Yes, I know he's playing a bit of interclub.
Yeah.
But I'd see him on a Wednesday when I'll be playing BCA and catch up with him. So I know he's playing a bit of interclub. I haven't seen him play any tournaments for a while.
No, not any tournament events for a while, but it's funny. I mean, Paul will play billiards or snooker, but he will not be wearing a polo neck shirt
Yeah.
or jersey when he plays that. But apparently It's all good for pull. Anyway, I digress.
Black and an over going down on the left, and something went down on the left side pocket on the right hand table. I think that's the difference between good and sort of mediocre players, is getting something on the bloody break. It's very annoying playing catch up every time you go to the table.
It is, it's difficult.
I think that might have been a thin cut on the 9 that went awry.
Well, if he's nominated big ones for the thin cut, missed it and hit the small one, it is only a minor foul.
Free ball, nothing down.
Correct, Amundo, free ball open table. If that is what has happened. So at least we know who's on what now.
Ain't done much good.
Yeah, but it's Mike Hurley. Anything could go in here. Any big one, he's got the choice of a few still.
Yeah. 13 going to go off the 15. No. Just playing for safety.
That's the story. Send them to bed. The lollies have been taken off the menu.
Should have done it hours ago. Mind you, I don't drink V or Monster or things like that, so
Yeah, exactly. Mind you, having said that, I've had about 10 coffees today, so I probably won't be getting a great deal of sleep this evening, but nevertheless, I'm not at work at the moment, so give me time to sit up and watch the snooker this evening anyway. That's been really good. Actually really good. There's been some really good young talent come through on that. But anyway, it's about Clubs New Zealand Masters pairs, not the snooker.
yeah, the young talent's a totally different subject when you're talking Masters.
Oh, definitely. Cat's been putting through her paces here. Clean the cue ball, please, ref.
Yeah, bit of time to think about that one.
Yeah, and how do I get it in here without moving that one? Here's the question for anybody that's out there that has got their ears on. If the cue ball is touching another ball and it is asked by the referee to clean the cue ball, does the referee have to do it? What are your thoughts?
Is it specifically excluded in the rules?
It's mentioned in there.
Ah, okay.
I should know, I put it in there.
I believe they say no, go away.
All words to that effect, but yeah, it'd be interesting. Is this Grant Loveridge? I don't know.
Then,
If you do have his phone number, ring him and see if he answers, then it'll probably be the answer to your question.
yeah.
Hey, Daz.
Yes, no. Oh, we're talking about your question, I suspect.
I would be erring on the side of your first reply. So again, Craig, just playing a wee bit of safety here, laying it up. The black and the 9 are a wee bit tight, so
Yep.
it's a nice shot to the middle. I don't
Think that's on.
he can see
Yes, you
it.
can
but
see, yeah.
yeah, I don't think the potting angle's there.
the irony of the twirling with the
Oh, any combo you like.
yeah.
Yeah, that is one of the answers that we use, and the reason that we do that is because it is virtually impossible to replace a touching ball. But having said that, it can be done because you use a second ball marker and you roll the ball into it. It's a skill that not a lot of people have learnt yet, but you use 2 ball markers and you roll the first ball back into it because you've got to roll over the nap. Because as a touching ball, if you look underneath it, the nap is leaning back that way, pushing the balls together. So you've got to push your ball back and roll it that way to lay the nap back on the opposite side, and can only be achieved with a second ball marker. But technically, the answer is no, we do not. Useless information, but a bit of fun anyway.
Yes. I think you might have to yell a bit louder than that for him to hear you, Shane. Yeah, righto, what have we got? So it's just free ball on 2. I suspect they can see the...
Is it a free ball on the 2? Is it?
Yeah, I'd say it is. Right, well, let's see if we can watch the shot and then see the side shot. Oh, no good there. So they're playing the 13, so obviously they think it is. Look at that.
Well,
That's not a bad shot. Yeah, louder, Shane, louder.
it'd be quicker for you to get in the car and come and take it off him, mate.
Good luck with that. Let us know how you get on.
Yeah, because he's deaf as well as blind. And that's the end of that frame there. Thank you very much.
Nope, wrong one. No, I've not been drinking. Okay. It's actually quite a tight frame here. They've played a bit of determination here. You could get inside that 1 to play it back on the 5.
Yeah. No. Well, he had the chance to do it from that angle,
Yeah.
but obviously chose not to.
Yeah.
The other alternative is leave the 3 there and play the 1 square on the nose and
Yeah.
bounce it out of there.
Oh, then you've always got that option.
Well, again, it's hard to
Yeah.
see how much room's under them from this angle.
So you're in a camper van, are you, Shane? Because it only takes an hour and 45 from Hornby, mate. So you must be one of those people in camper vans or caravans.
Be using some of his reverse gears somewhere along the line. Mike Hurler, he's brought that ball out of there. He's got no part of that.
Well, yeah, it's a bit grey in the hat department. I think the hat's pale blue, but generally it's grey
Yeah.
in the rules regarding the hats, because it's not in a playing condition or a playing rules. It's generally a club rule and the mood of the tournament controller. But where Hurley's concerned,
Yeah, unfortunately, there's a lot of tournament controllers and referees that sort of steer away from conflict, for want of a better word.
worth a crack, Nigel, in the cut department. Certainly made that 1 and 6 a little bit awkward. There's something could go in under that 9, so that's something that Kelly and
Maybe the 4 through here now.
Tom would be aware of, or the 4 down there. Just to
Tom's just
get one
pointed,
back, so that
just pointed it straight out.
Yep.
confidently played 2 there from Kelly. He's taken the one off the rail as well, so that's, although he didn't pot it, it's not a bad result.
Actually puts that 6 in the position to go inside the 8 at some stage too, if you think you feel like a bit more insurance.
Yeah, I'm hearing you, Shane, but not taking any part in the event apart from just sitting here chatting. I have no influence.
We've got a result out there, have we? Someone saying well done. Is it the Bissett Montgomery game?
Yeah, we'll find out as soon as it goes on.
Yep.
Nothing too hot.
Yeah, no one's giving too much away on the table on the left. It's a sort of attacking safety, sort of a shot played there from Rob. John, rather.
Were they getting too tempting?
Yeah, so we moved the lollies away. By we, I mean I, because I don't
Yeah, he
think
did it
Barry
by-
was into them at all.
Did it by himself, so
Yeah.
proud of him.
Yeah. So that, if that cue ball stuck right on that 5, it may mean that you can't see that 2.
Wee.
That's not helpful. It's not terminal, but it's not
too-
helpful.
yeah, exactly. There's no value in leaving the 14 there. Because if that 7 is played at dead weight and changes it, then unless you've got a free ball, it ain't going anywhere. So taking it now
Taking
is,
it now, it doesn't,
yeah, it's just of no value.
Except as a workout. So
Yeah,
probably could have done a little better out of that. It might have been nice to see that cue ball travelling to go inside the 9 or giving a shot at the 9 somewhere. But
there's a goalkeeper
let it
in that
kill off
pocket.
there. Yeah.
Mike Early's just played a shot and just hung the white ball. That would be a ball in play.
Congratulations.
Nice shot on the right. I suspect that is a snooker on the unders.
Definitely. Having said that, what's the advantages of playing it? Put him back in. Don't think he can pot that.
No, if you can't pop the 12, then yes, going back in is an option.
Absolutely.
Unless they say line on that 15 into the side pocket.
And again, if you're going to do that and play directly at it, get a ref.
Yep. Oh, so nearly.
Yeah.
So there's this decision to play. Okay, they didn't want to screw that back then. Not nearly hard enough.
Kelly might have been trying to play a two-way shot then. I don't know that he really wanted to pot the 4, but it was
There's no way he'd want to pot the 4.
always going to be. But it's definitely snookered the 13 and 10.
Yeah. So this
So it's
is
not a bad shot.
just going inside the air. That's pretty good.
And it's bounced back nicely, so the 6 won't go in there from this angle. One's pretty yucky,
Yeah, that's not going to cut along there onto the
and
4,
still
is
don't know about that. So Cat back in the action again. She's been made to keep busy.
Someone's using that $1 a carton cheap chalk again.
Yes, indeed.
Mind you, I did play. Oh, that's a great pot.
That's a great pot on the one.
Pot. I did play an individual who's not quite old enough to play Masters, who was using $40 chalk that was leaving spots over the cue ball like a bloody, like it had measles.
There is provisions for us as officials to deal with that as well. If, as an official, deems that the player is using equipment that is adversely affecting the fair play of the game by leaving excess chalk on the bed of the table and or on the cue ball, the referee can instruct the player to change chalk. If not done so, can issue a misdemeanor warning, and if it not adhered to, take a frame off them. So
That little clip on the 2 is going to allow that 10 to go into that pocket off it and clear that pocket. So I've got a feeling that John and Mike might be into it here. And I can hear Mike in the background, so to answer your question from earlier,
is it Shane?
Grant.
Grant.
So yes, I think he is. Ooh.
So where do you go?
Well,
10-9 black, 9-10 black.
Oh no, definitely the 10-9. It's just making sure you get a shot at the 9, which is
So
Roy's about normal, one would say, outside of work hours.
So this black to tie it all back up at 3 apiece from Danny. Nothing to do here, just concentrate on the pot. And positively played. Well played.
So whose shot is that on that cut? Is that Mike or?
Yeah,
It's
Mike's playing a 13 top right, top left. And the risk of that is leaving the top.
Yeah.
So they'd be following this 2 down to the bottom right, bringing the cue ball down for the black in the bottom left.
Yep. So I was watching the right hand table, not the left, and I didn't see how they missed that finish. It looked like it was pretty much standard fair there.
Yeah, Mike's obviously got a couple of beers on board. He's calling on ref to watch shots and all that sort of stuff now, trying to be intimidative. That's a great shot to the middle.
Nicely done. 4-2 up.
On the hill.
Yeah, bit of a ding-dong on the right-hand table.
Yeah,
There's been some interesting shots played, I think is the way to say it.
and I can't see the tactics changing any from here. I don't think it's going to be much of a wide open go at it. I think it's going to be tied up quite closely.
Watch out for that case on the floor. Yeah. Kelly just wandering over and up the steps. There's a case lying on the ground. I'd hate to see one of the players face plant off the stage onto the floor during the middle of a match.
And I know the reason he does that, because he can't read the scorecards.
it's
So Kelly's becoming a real man in leisure now, entering in a few more events. I think he's sold eco medals.
oh, has he?
Yep. And
August, he finishes up.
Oh, it finishes at the end of August. Okay.
yeah, so it's due soon. So I feel we'll be seeing a lot more of him, which is a good thing. He's a very capable player.
Yeah, it's only in the last sort of
Wow, how many more do you want to get, Kelly?
good grief.
That's a decent spread.
It's this sort of break when you've got a wee bit of anger to work out of your system there.
Well, it's a wee bit of giddy up and go at least.
Yeah. What's that? 3, 1, 2, 2.
So there's 6 small ones left. So we got
Yeah, 2 big ones.
2 big ones off the break.
That wasn't actually magical position from Tom.
No, not really.
I have to play him tomorrow, so how long may that continue? But only like best wishes for
Is
everything.
this 3 in front of the 6? It looks like it possibly is. For Tom, and he doesn't
Yeah,
want to
it'll
doesn't want to overhit it. I tell you what,
Oh,
he's
perfect.
come out smelling of roses.
Yeah.
Absolutely perfect. The only hard ball now is the black because it's covered by the 13.
Yeah. So we stop shot on the 6 down there as well.
Yeah, 6
Yeah.
down there, so just gentle on the 5 up and then you can go either way.
Well, I'd leave the 5 until to pop the 8. If you're gonna, unless you take the 5 now to pop the 8, and don't want to really leave it for your last ball. Maybe this is the one for the 8.
Chance to split it out.
Yeah. Don't have to do anything too magical. It's a wee bit of running side, I suspect, but not huge amounts.
Straight into it or off the side rail? Off the side rail, and there it goes.
There it goes.
Perfect. Okay. We could be watching this game on the left-hand side for a wee
while.
while.
Yeah. Yeah, buckle up, guys. We're in for the long ride.
And as you mentioned, some of these frames and the tactical side of it are actually quite enjoyable to watch and see how people figure out a solution to their problems.
Yep. Or fail dismally thereof, making all of the rest of us look mortal as well.
Indeed, and shots like that where you're forcing your opposition into playing a shot is very, very skillful and played very well. Well, Craig's broke and is dry. So I feel that Kelly and Tom will have a look at the 4-ball to start. Take the easy one. 2's covering the 12, at least they're up and under and running.
Yeah.
Oh, go on, tie the black up a wee bit more, why not?
Yeah, don't forget the commentators playing in the morning either, Roger. But mind you, and got away with that.
Indeed.
Yeah, I'm using a little bit of mental energy, not as much as these guys are at the tables though, so the late finishers will have to hold off their celebrationary bits until a later date.
Yeah. So if you had the ability and you go through and you look at today's play and you could take 3 seconds a shot off every shot that's played, prize giving can be finished by now. So there is
talking Scotch beers here, my friend.
I know, but there is something to be said for getting some timers on the floor, not referees, just timers, and just speed these games up.
Well, that concept
Like
of
this
having
marathon we had over here when this match just about come to its conclusion earlier on in the day.
that was a long way off being a double inside the 10 there, Rod. I mean, the concept of using non-playing players to time while they're waiting for matches is fine, but when you've got more tables than players,
it's not easy.
awkward. Yeah.
It's not easy, and this game is just getting tied up and tied up and tied up.
Well, people are starting to realise how the rules can be used a bit more.
Yeah, and rightly so. That's a good shot there from Danny.
Yeah, I think he overcooked that. If he played that just to depowered that a little bit, I reckon that 9 might have gone. It's still got the same result in kicking that out, and the 9 may still have gone.
It may have gone, but the 2 wouldn't have travelled as far.
Mind you, I always play better when I'm sitting here than I do out in the middle.
Oh yeah, it's very difficult to miss a shot from here.
I don't think I ever have.
My dress code's impeccable, my timing's perfect, and I never miss.
Yeah.
From this seat.
No, just timers. You get referees to do referees things and timers to do timers things.
Yeah, when I was at the Easter Classic this year, I had 11 timers, and they were just from the local adjuncts, just pool players themselves that just went out and called time. They weren't allowed to clean a cue ball, they weren't allowed to say yes it's a snooker, no it's a snooker. They were there specifically to say 10 seconds.
Yep.
And that was their job, and they did it well, very well. Prize giving for the Easter Classic was done at 5 o'clock.
Very doable.
Oh, very much so.
I mean, ideally you'd have one on every table.
Yeah, but in a venue like this, when you're playing pairs and there's not a lot of room in the middle anyway, so adding a 5th player per
No,
table,
absolutely.
it'd be a nightmare.
But ideally,
Yeah.
right.
It's a good shot there from Kelly. So Kelly and Tom have got some work to do with this 2-7 combo on the right hand side of the table here. And on the left hand table we are just getting tighter and tighter and tighter. Nobody wants to give it away. Well, Shay and Rod definitely don't want to give it away as they're on the hill, and John and Mike are going to fight for this one, because this is the difference between going home or making the final. As simple as that. That's a good shot from Tom, just laying the 6 up.
Nah, but what if you're playing your shot? Sorry, Daryl, the chess timer's a an interesting concept, except that you're around the other side of the table from the timer. How do you deal with that?
And technically speaking, the chess timer is you turn it on against your opponent yourself.
Yeah.
So look, we've had all sorts of thoughts where we can put LED lights under the cushions so that it can flash when on that table only, and you can see it on that table only.
Oh, nice shot.
All sorts of things we've looked at timing, but the best timing is timers. And then when you get down to shorter tables, have the ability to have timers on the table that have got the beeps as we see overseas.
That's a good shot. Not the results, not that flash. Unfortunately, possibly doubles back into the left-hand side, but that's a tricky little blimmin' shot. Yeah, when you've got the cue ball travelling.
Well, if you're on small ones with a combo around about now, it should be looking pretty good.
Yeah, and when you're on the hill,
it should be looking even better. Brings the black down as well. I would have thought
unnecessary.
5-4-2 black.
Yeah, it seems unnecessary to me, but that's fine.
It's again, they're at the table and we're not.
Danny and Craig are marching on the right. So a simple screw back, or screw back, do not run through.
So believe it or not, this 5's missable now. Where you had ball on hand, you could have just tapped it in.
Yep.
So
it's a waste of a combo.
Yeah, indeed it was. Stole victory from the jaws of defeat there. Well, rather the other way around.
Yeah.
Righto, here we go on the right hand table.
So we need another good cut.
This is going to be tricky. The black does fit under the 7. No.
Yeah, it's all that work to get the cue ball into a position to have a look at the black. So the 15 looks like they're aiming for that to go in the bottom right.
So it's not bad.
Sort of doable, but 10 times harder than if you'd gone another foot down the table. I hope they look at the 1. I'd rather have seen the 2 as the link ball to the 8.
Yeah, it just depends on whether they leave it, because a very thin cut on the 1, like this is going to be, that white ball's going to travel very, very thin, and it'll split the gap and come back down to about here.
I think Kelly knows what he's doing with these, though.
Yep. Well, that'll be close.
Close to being bloody perfect. I think if I was his partner, I'd be complaining how that ball's an inch too close to the...
Wiped its feet on the way through.
Yeah, an inch too close to the rail.
Hill.
Hill.
Deservedly so. What a good double here, and the game's over.
Yeah,
On the 4.
double and cue ball will travel back to the right side of the table.
Nope.
Right back at you. Try not to
Indeed.
go off in the corner.
Double back in this one, is he?
No, the cue ball will travel up the table, and if it's not a high percentage shot, low percentage, and you're leaving the 4 on. If you go that way, I think you have to go the other way. Take the 15 into the that way. I think that this is all about the
All about the weight on this for me. If you play the 4 to the top right, the cue ball's coming back over this way. It needs to get further over this way.
Yeah.
The 4 needs to cover that pocket as well.
I think you've got it. You're far enough off the cushion. I think you take the double into the top left, bring the cue ball way as far down this end of the table as you can.
A couple of options.
Yeah, I'll be playing for cue ball security here rather
Screwing
than
it. So he's going to be.
yeah. So he's
With
taking
pace.
that double on. There we go.
He's got it. And Mike was really happy with that.
Yeah,
I'm pleased for people that can't hear how happy he was at home.
again, that was all about the cue ball security, and
Yeah.
that was the bonus, was the double.
Big shot.
There we go.
Done and done.
Got it done.
So, Shay and Rod, your first finalists. Looks like that 12 runs across the top of the 6 into the other centre.
Yes, it does. So you
So this
probably
could
want to
be-
be a little bit high on it if you can, so you
Yeah.
can get down into the bottom end of the table where the business end is. So I don't think the 11 goes past the 5, so you're going to have to do something there. That's short. That's short of where Tom was indicating, and it's short what we
Yeah,
reckon you
but
should do.
the cue ball can travel now.
Yeah.
Oh, this one is. It's not me anymore. No.
There's some empties over there, Jen. And that's an off.
Wow.
That's the result of making it travel.
Yeah. The 11 is still. You've been wanting to do that all day, haven't you?
No, I just noticed that here on the table is only on our screen.
It's only on the screen, yeah.
Water. This one. That's not empty, is it?
Trophy, how's that going? Is that all finished?
Trophy's finished.
Trophy's finished. Tish?
And the flight still going.
One
Oh.
thing's still going.
That's the flight.
Oh yeah, the flight's still, trophy flight's still going, the
No,
final.
the flight.
Oh, the flight, oh yeah.
The trophy.
Yeah, okay, yeah, flight's still going. Well, the small one's cup runs over right now. That's not the hair, look.
No, that's
the
not.
hair's up there.
That's correct.
It's funny, why can't they see it?
It's either on the lens or it's in the screen.
So if you take the 7, you really are going for the finish.
Well, you've got to be positive enough to get it. They're there to be made.
Yep. Possibly a little bit under hit. It's not terminal though.
So the 5 is going to be the last ball. That's a great shot. That's a really good shot.
Yeah.
So he wants to be about here to come down.
Yeah. Go inside the 11 and the 14 for the 5. So this is off the 4. So it's all a matter of working out where you're going to put the cue ball for that last shot to get on the 5, to get on the black. So it needs to be sort of, oh, what are they doing? Are they going? They can't be going for the 4.
Wow.
No,
Just looking at it.
no, yeah. I mean, it's in a reasonable position now. You could actually take that shot on now, but
Ooh, that's pretty.
That's pretty good.
That's a good angle.
yeah.
Of course, Danny Ward's a National Masters single winner from years ago as well.
So you need to do a hell of a lot with the.
So it's not
cue
as if he's
ball.
not used to pressure.
Yeah.
So here we go.
That's
That's
just
lovely.
about perfect.
That's absolutely lovely. This cue ball should bounce off sort of 3 to 4 inches, and the black in the opposite pocket to where the 5 is going.
So barring
Barring
errors,
errors, yeah, this should be done. Bounce. Dead weight in the pocket here.
yeah. Yeah. If you don't hit it too hard, the 11 will stop you going anywhere near.
And that's
where-
it. Nothing
there
but
we go.
net.
Nothing but net. So that's all, folks, for that. So we have
So we can just go through now and read.
Shay and Rob in the final with Craig and Danny.
Danny, yep. So we can go through and call out all the other results.
You just turned off my ad.
Oh, did I turn off your ads?
Yes.
I better put some ads on.
Yeah,
It helps pay for
there you
pools.
go.
It pays for the tournament. These are the tournament ads.
Yeah. Why do I need to answer Alan Robertson? John Renwick? Is he trying to get hold of me? I don't know why he just doesn't Right, we're back. The finals on. Shaylang Smith, Werripah, playing Danny Ward, Craig McKenzie in the 2026 Clubs New Zealand Masters 8-Ball Nationals Pairs Final. Scotch Pairs, commentators Paul Morris, Barry Appleton.
Yep, here at the Hornby Workmen's Club, and before we get underway, a big thank you to all the staff and everybody for making everyone here happy, well fed, well watered. Thank you very much to all our major sponsors on queue, and too many more than I can list at this stage, but they're all up on the top left of the corner as we go along. So if you have anything that you need to ring these people forward, do take the time and effort to give them a call, because they've taken the time and effort to be part of your event.
Yep.
So make sure you get them involved as well.
Yes, absolutely.
But this is going to be a fairly decent sort of a final. Personally, I'm tipping that maybe Shay and Rod might get there. I don't expect it to be a runaway, but
Yep. So yes, it's well, there was some discussion of just having a lag and calling it off so we could all get bloody celebratory, but I think we better play some pool first, eh?
indeed, why not?
Right, so it looks like a rod to break.
Here we go, 2 off the break, 3 off the break,
3 off the break,
4
off the break.
Any advance on 4, and here we go. Game on.
There can't be any advance on 4. There's no balls left on the table. Yeah.
Cat's the referee and the tabs doing the card.
Katrina McKenzie will be officiating over the final.
And unders called.
And open table. Wow.
Well, you definitely probably want to go for the unders on this table. So that was the one to go for. I think this may be a relatively quick frame.
Oh, they're there to be had. Definitely. There's not a lot to do. You don't have to find a pocket for any ball because they all have one. The only problem is if that white ball gets out of pause, you've got troubles. But at this stage, it's not looking too bad.
Well, that'll track nicely. So 6 will go inside the 15, I suspect. And that'll bring the cue ball up nicely for the 7 into the side. And then again, maybe it won't. Okay, this will give Shay and Rod an opportunity to deal with.
I'd be running that 12 up
10,
the top first,
yeah,
for my money, but still.
we're still trying to buy a bit of time.
It went clean.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Chasing that 10 now.
So enough
Just to get
opportunities in the middle of the table for the next shot to.
Yeah, all you got to do is get the cue ball off the rail.
Yeah. Oh, a bit stabby there. Very stabby. I've seen him cue shots better than that in the last 2 days.
Yep, so Danny's going to start with a 6.
Well, that tracked over. I don't know if that's on. I think that is on past the 12 if you're going up into the corner. And that gives you a nice wee shot onto the 8 back into the bottom left.
Looks like it.
Right.
Middle.
Middle.
Well, and perfect.
Does the same job.
So a relatively quick frame. That's what happens when you get 4 off the break. And job done.
It was a little bit of an unfair response to a really good break.
It was, and Tanya and Craig pretty quick to capitalise on the mistakes made and open the account.
Yeah, be silly not to, really. Well, all I can say, Kerry, is that he's probably better off having a polo shirt than no shirt.
Kerry who?
Yeah. I can't believe he's got a polo shirt on in the finals. That's Kerry, yeah. Yeah,
Well, again,
it is got a collar. It's polo collar.
yeah, we've brushed over this. I mean, at the end of the day, it's been allowed right from day dot. So if it's got past control table and it's acceptable, there's nothing that we can do about it here.
Yes.
Short of having a pool player's uniform that is compulsory, people will wear what they choose.
It is tidy. We have to give it credit for that.
Absolutely. It's not tatty in any way, shape or form. It is winter. Not to say that it's cold up here, but nevertheless it is winter.
And this hall's full of old people that need to be kept warm. Okay, small one there. 6 next, I'm guessing. 5 will go back past the 3 if you want to clean up that end of, 5 will go back into the top left if you want to clean up that end of the table. Don't think they're going to go oh, he was, yes, that's what they're looking at. That's a nice wee angle for that, because that'll bring the cue ball down into the bottom end of the table nicely. Doesn't have to come too fast. 7, bring it down for the 7.
Yeah, you've got to be careful though. You can easily get out of pos here.
Yeah,
Just like that.
Would have stunned that, because now this.
Now he's in a world of hurt because nothing goes anywhere.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. It's yeah, it's tidy. I mean, to be fair, there's people out there with regulation gear on that look a lot more untidy than that.
So you're going to fine cut this 7. Very good shot.
What a shot.
A delicate wee cut on the 2 will put him squarely on the
That was
3.
preempted out of position. Yeah, well, 7 was definitely the next shot. I didn't expect it to be that way. So he says how he's playing a lot of check on that. So it's all very well playing that way, but your cue balls travels is the difficulty. So the sort of going from Hail Mary to Hail Mary, still nice shot. Don't take that away from it, but
Pace is going to be the teller here.
yeah, just lucky to be getting on something each time.
Don't want to lose this cue ball behind the 12.
Well, to be fair, they didn't lose the cue ball behind the 12.
You're correct. I need to bring my J90s if I'm going to be doing this. They're a wee bit blurry.
Hindsight will beat foresight any day.
Absolutely. There's not a lot.
I'm not thinking that's the great best way to go about this.
There's not a lot of gap there.
Yeah, I would be.
Wow,
This will be great if he
this
does
is
it.
coming over this way. Look at this.
Oh, look
This
at
is
that!
coming over this way. Wee
Oh
woo
wow!
woo.
Give that man a blimmin' little clap. That was fantastic shot, considering the position. That was so close to being
Lovely.
lovely.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I think someone needs to remind him that no one likes a show off.
So Danny and Craig have just got to go about the business here and not worry about what's just been done.
Probably don't want to disturb this 12 if they can avoid it.
Well, it's a good opportunity to get the white behind the 14. Didn't follow it through enough, unfortunately.
Oh,
Wayne Tippett Brentswell was victorious in the main event flight.
yeah.
And I've been told by Wayne that it wasn't pretty, but winning ugly is still winning.
Well, it doesn't sort of go in the book with a little bow and a wee bunch of flowers, does it? It just goes in the book as a win. So,
A W, that's
Yeah.
exactly it.
Yeah.
So we have a combo on the black to level it up here. And level it is.
oops, wrong table. Trying to push a button on the table that doesn't exist.
Somebody will be happy in the morning, no 1-0 up.
Yes.
That could be your table.
No, I doubt it. They wouldn't be that cruel to me. Oh, yeah, they would be that cruel to me. Yeah.
Especially if John's in the concrete.
No, John won't get out of bed that early. Not when he doesn't have to. He'll probably go in and pretend to be working for a while and do his work and pretend to be there. He'd have cranked up
somebody
in
will
the
have to.
office. Yeah. Only computer screen on, pretending to do work with the laptop with the live stream on. Yeah. I mean, that's what I do. So I'm assuming he does it as well. Except we don't have a heater in our office.
You have central heating.
Yes,
Right.
central heating.
Made one, made two.
Made two.
Small ones for me. If you can get them. 5 a starter.
So that's odd because Rod got 4 off the break when he broke, and these now Shay's got 2. I don't know why you'd swap if you get 4. So the only thing of any sort of difficulty or nuisance value is the 3, to be fair.
Or the black. Sneak yourself on the black because it's just posse. There's nothing difficult. Every ball has a pocket. Just map it out.
No, you're not having your super chat back.
There's no vaccine.
Yeah, and I don't think that's fair. That calling me nasty because I mean, you know the amount of time you spend chatting when I'm here and you're working, and theoretically you're chatting away. You know, you're not working, are you? No. Yeah. John and I have a love-hate relationship. He loves to hate me. I hate loving him.
Well, there is that. That's a good angle on that one to get back up for the 7 to drop down on the 4, but we'll see how they play it. No, they're going to go the other way.
Yeah, so there must be room in there. Yes.
It needs to bounce off a wee bit.
Oh, that's nice. That'll just go naturally down for the
Still
7.
a good angle.
Yep.
They're finding a hole. It's like I said right at the start of the frame, do not sneak yourself on the black.
No, I think they don't have to do anything with the cue ball to make all this work now. So if you can get down to round about the balk line on this slide with the cue ball, if you just take the 7 straight in.
Is that too straight?
It's, yeah, oh no, that's fine, because the gap between the 11 and 12,
He's got to find it though.
yeah, you don't need to do too much. There we go,
Yep.
it's still on.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
And if this goes in, it will be a break and run. Break and clear, break and dish, whatever you like. But I can tell you what it is. It's another point.
Another point.
Well done.
So this shows you the value of having a good break. You're not playing catch up every time you come to the table.
Yeah, definitely. And the breaks so far haven't tied other balls up. They've been fairly open. Because you can still make a ball off the break, but everything goes ugly.
Yeah.
And we've all played those frames, unfortunately.
Yes, dry breaks will be killers when you're playing to a certain standard or playing people of a certain standard.
Right, so Craig to send them away this time. And it's dry.
Dry, yeah. So the 4's on.
4's on, 12's on. There's a few options.
Yeah. 15 of them to be, well, 14 of them to be precise.
Yeah, correct.
Ha ha ha, another dad joke.
Yeah. Or if you want to be technical, 7 of them at least.
Yeah, well, yes. Yeah. So it looks like they're opting for the small ones the way he's set up. So that just leaves the 7 as anything tricky. And
Wow.
the 3.
Well, the 3 could disappear now if the 6 goes in the middle.
Yes, that'll track round there nicely, as long as you don't overhit it.
Yeah, you don't want to hit it too hard, but you still want to make sure that the 6 gets to the pocket.
Oh yeah, that sort of pace, it's good pocket weight. There we go.
Oh.
Well,
Did I mention the fact that they had to pot the 6 as well?
oh, you just said had to get to the pocket. Got to the pocket.
I forgot to say had to pot it. My bad.
Ah, now you want to put conditions on it.
Commentator's curse. Goodness me.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to take the best out of it, at least the 6 is up by the 7, so then now they've got to work it to get to the difficult 7.
Yeah, just send it to the Alan Cowan tournament gmail.com, Shan, or message me. And yeah, there's a bit of fun with the account. Kiwi Bank wouldn't change the account name, so it's still under my name, not the tournament account. So yeah, I'm not going to go into banking in New Zealand at this stage. But that's they didn't do what they said they'd be able to do. You talk to one person at the bank and something happens, and then talk to someone else and it's all no. Computer says no. So the account number's on the flyer. Use my name as the account name, and it'll go in. Yeah. I'm not particularly comfortable having my name on that. It makes it look like it's going into my account, and it technically isn't. It's their tournament account. So that's what that's all about.
So Rod took the difficult 7 and left Shay the 6, which he's duly potted, but not left a great deal, to be fair. So 2 to the bottom left.
Yep. Not much else left.
Not much else, but you're going to crash into a wall of big ones down here, and you don't want to be giving away a combo.
No, I don't think you've been playing this like you want to crash it. I mean,
Is
it's
he
just a
gonna
bit of a speculator.
Fine cut this one in front. Fine cut the
yeah.
one.
Yeah, well, there is. You don't need to crash that too. You just want to pocket weight over there.
Well,
Or you could do that.
there you go.
Hell, if you can pot like that, you can do anything you like.
Indeedly do.
So, you know, we were commenting before about Shay and Rod skill. I reckon Rod's
It's a good shot. Because that one goes in the
definitely
middle.
holding his weight. It must be the super shirt, the super polo shirt he's wearing. He's potting really well.
It's a natural angle to drop that one in front of the 9, and the cue ball will come out for the black in the opposite corner. Here it comes. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Just like that,
Just
3-1.
like
Yeah, punished after a dry break. And again, as Paul's been saying, it's all about the break.
Yeah.
You get to watch Simon Singleton, and he sits there for 2 hours, rakes the balls up, breaks them, doesn't carry on, digs them all out, rakes them up again and breaks them.
Yeah.
Just practices
As you do.
for hours and hours and hours.
Yeah.
And he believes he's found some reasonable sort of formula to making a ball off the break, and it's proved very successful.
Yes.
As we all know that he is very successful. He can stay 40 for about the next 35 years as far as most people are concerned.
Pretend he's a one of these ladies that never want to age. Yeah,
Well,
we're quite happy to support him on that. Yeah.
Well, he's a New Zealand import, so we could officially give him a birthday of his New Zealand citizenship on a leap year, so he'll be very old before he gets to 50.
You don't want him playing as a junior.
Oh, that's their problem, not ours.
Mind you, that'd be one tournament he hasn't won, wouldn't it?
True story. Hello. White ball's going for a dry fly. Yeah, that'll be the only tournament in New Zealand that he hasn't won. So, yes.
Might give him an opportunity to tick that box off.
But having said that, very classy player.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So Danny and Craig have a ball in the D, no foul, but they've got a small one to go out here. Nothing too difficult, and it should be a good chance for them to get it back a frame here. They desperately need it because there's a big difference between 3-2 and 4-1.
Yes.
So this is in the text of the match is a huge frame.
I mean, I'm quite in favour of getting you. Oh, that's lovely. Sorry, that did not look like that was on from where we were sitting.
See Matt Lee running around. It looks like he's going to be checking and looking after tables on the evening interval, getting them all ready for the
sorting
the morning
out
session.
One with a set of lights that are flickery. Ooh,
Looking good.
looking good. Stop on. No, you need to come back across a little bit. 7's on now.
Yeah, Danny's quite
Need to
comfortable.
take the
At,
6.
yeah, he's quite comfortable at drawing the ball back, Danny. Typical left-hander.
Going to need to.
Yeah, definitely.
So if
And don't prove me wrong.
commentators guess.
Okay, go forward with it. See if I care.
Oh,
is he chasing?
okay.
That must be the one up
Got
there
a
then.
lot of confidence in your partner's ability for leaving him like that.
Yeah.
Either that, or you've got a lot of disregard for your partner's feelings.
Yep.
Can't complain about the position.
Nope, definitely not. 2 on the bulk rail and 1 on the top rail. There's 3 most difficult balls on the table. Everything else is pretty simple,
Yeah.
so they'll be looking for splits.
I
My
think-
money would go straight up there off of 14 first
Yep.
off.
Absolutely. Stop it coming back too far. He's digging into it a little bit to drag it down.
He's trying to find the gap.
That'll work.
That does work
might
very
work.
well. Yep.
Yeah, that'll
Works
work.
very, very, very well. Oh wow!
Again, it's like he lifted his shoulder and
Yeah.
dug into that cue ball. And
Whether he needed to try and screw back and
Yeah.
promote it, it's difficult as it was. Now it's even more difficult. I think
Yeah.
just laying it up and taking your medicine. But
yeah,
nevertheless, it's on the table still and has to be dealt with.
yeah. So that line where it is up and down the table. Yeah, there we go. Up and down the table. That's not a snooker on the 7. I'm fairly sure where that is. So
Barry Jones wants
Barry
the
Jones.
age to go to 55 now, and then in 5 years he wants it to go to 60. And I suppose then we'll be looking at 65s.
yeah, just looking at 2 separate tournaments. What a pot!
That's a great shot, absolutely.
Brilliant shot.
All Craig's got to do here is leave Danny something to shoot at with the black stop shot. We'll just roll through just a fraction for the top left corner.
So Barry, what we need to do is basically just keep it the eligibility ages to just 1 year younger than what you are, I'm guessing is what you're saying.
Look at that.
And that's all, folks.
That's how you do that. There's a big shot.
Yeah, you're right, that is a big difference between
Yep.
4-1 and 3-2.
So we're back into it. We have a definite game on our hands again now, ladies and gents.
So again, the dry break scenario, although the ball went off the table, but dry, and you're playing catch up.
That's squash tomatoes, Paul.
What's that? Dry breaks.
Ketchup.
I'll do the jad jokes, buddy. You stick to your strengths, that's not one of them.
Right, Danny's going to have a break this time. And he's got
7
one.
in the bottom corner,
He's got one.
on the left,
Set.
and
Smalls up.
no
Maybe
small
hasn't
ones
really.
that are easy to have a look at. The 9 is on with a wee tickle in the side. Pretty much,
Yeah.
yeah, that's about it really. You don't really want big ones with that nasty clump of them down the bottom. But there is,
But having said that, you don't have to pot a ball. You
No.
can just nominate a set and make it difficult.
so, ooh, I wonder if they could shoot the gap.
Ooh.
Oh no, going for the double.
Yep.
Yeah, so, yeah, open table with, yeah, once start on those small ones and you don't get yourself out of position. The 5's going to be a little bit tricky. I mean, you could theoretically leave that as the last ball to get on the 8, but
Yeah.
you haven't got a lot of angle past that 15 to get out to the 8. That's if you leave it till the end, of course.
Indeed, absolutely. So plenty of options here. Just going through the motions. So they're going to do the 6-4-5-2 black,
Yeah.
maybe.
Yeah, there are good numbers watching. 254 plus Daryl Durden's cat makes 255.
Well done. Very good numbers.
And there'll be a lot of husbands and partners and boys and girls watching.
Yeah, in some cases reluctant partners, like it is at my place. When I'm watching the pool, Jill goes away and does the vacuuming. She won't sit down and watch it with me.
That's a bit noisy.
She'll go and play with the cat or do the vacuuming, one or the other.
Yeah. Imagine this groups of people that have got
Playing the
grandstands set up.
Difficult plant. No posse after the shot, but has left nothing, to be fair.
So there'll be groups of people with grandstands set up in their lounge with big bags of bowls of potato chips and beers, just watching this all afternoon.
Yeah, so where are we going to get to this place?
No, I don't know. Somewhere. Be somewhere inaccessible with our luck.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let me know where it is.
There'll be people in pool rooms around the country with their own pool tables.
Yeah.
Yeah, there will be, and wouldn't surprise me if Guppy's up there organising something because the Hamilton boys are in the final.
Yep.
He's a big supporter of the local lads up there.
Okay, so that's nearly a very, very good shot. So I think what we'll see.
Go to this plant again. It's got to be soft. It has to be soft. Pocket weight.
Depends on how they end up. This
Here it
makes you
comes.
going to decide on what you take next.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Well,
it's a bit.
You've got two choices, and both of them are the 6.
Yeah.
And again, it has to be so soft, otherwise you're just going to be in the same position. You need to keep this cue ball.
Yeah, that's all right, Daryl. I've been called worse than what you spelled my name as, mate. How do they say? What's that line out of Deadwood? Oh, I've been called worse by better. Yeah,
That's a great
that's
shot.
a great shot.
Absolutely perfect.
So he's got to put a wee bit of larrup into this just to get it to come round.
Not much.
Not much, but it's got to have some.
Yeah,
So
you
we
do-
all know how that affects the.
Yep, you don't want to draw this 5. This is your money shot.
He's playing it with right hand top by the look.
Oh, jawed it.
Jawed it.
Still, there's
Having said that,
a nasty clump there, but
yeah. I'm guessing you would know.
yeah, good on
Cool.
you, Guppy.
Thank you. Oh,
You played and missed. That
Yeah,
was
that
difficult
was-
to do.
that
It was difficult to do.
playing for that to squirt off the jaw, and hit it a little bit too thick. 90 times out of 100 that would have gone. The other 10 times would be when you really need it to. So the
Nobody-
cut's on, but it's
nobody
not
wants-
easy.
Nobody wants to address this ball because nobody wants to play it. They're all standing all away from the table, scratching their heads.
Yeah. Just checking whether or not there's chewing gum in that corner or not. Either that or a goalie they're going to sign
Yeah.
for England. Right, I won't say that again. That's twice I've used that joke today. 3 times if you include it in what time I said it on the table. So, the cut's on for the 9. Just trying to work out whose shot it is, Ali.
Yeah. Oh, we must have somebody in a restroom stop because
Oh,
Everyone's rating.
rod not there?
No.
Okay. Cuttable, you think? I think it is.
Well, definitely cuttable, but the cue ball's going to travel.
Yes, you're going to need to factor that into how you play the shot, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
And you're going to be hitting it so thin, you don't need to do anything to the cue ball.
No, you don't want to apply any unwanted side or anything. Just
No.
Gently does it and let it all work. Here he comes.
Here he comes. Here we go. We've got the spy cameras out on him.
Yeah.
The surveillance drone is looking.
Oh, that wasn't even a shot. There you go. Oh, Shay, that's a fantastic shot. Sun cut, and he's got the 12 to crash into. Just the 12, unfortunately, go in as well.
I don't know if it's going to hit it that thin. If it does,
It's thin enough.
yeah.
Just needs to be pocket weight.
If he hits that 12, anything short of too thin, and that cue ball's travelling.
Yep. Here it goes.
Oh wow!
On the hill.
I hope he didn't take any substances in the lavatory, because that was a bloody good shot.
Certainly was.
Well, and if you think about it, there was another very, very fine cut he played in 2 or 3 frames ago.
Yeah,
Very similar.
that big fine cut back on
Yeah.
the 7, I believe it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, very good shot. So
Obviously,
It's-
no issue with his eyes.
exactly, I was going to say it is the Masters, but he doesn't need the glasses, not unless he's wearing contacts. But he's can see the thin edge of a ball, no problem at all.
Yeah.
And yes, we will be covering the prize giving again.
Oh yeah, and
Okay,
we will
yep,
be doing
we're
prize
doing
giving.
prize giving again.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we're up to 270 viewers, so Daryl's cat's woken up, obviously.
Or Jill's quietly decided to watch it while I'm not at home.
Her guilty little secret.
It could be. That's all right, I can go home and turn the telly on and see what channel it's been on. I'll find out.
You realise now she's going to switch it over to the gardening channel before you get home.
More than like. It'll be some gardening program or a crochet program, something like that.
Oh yeah.
Antiques Roadshow.
Okay, dry break.
Wow. Small ones are my set for this lot. If you can play that one and get behind the 6 into
Yep.
the same pocket, you're away.
Yeah. Alright,
Yep.
4 first.
2.
That's the first dry break Shay and Rod have had.
Yep. So it's just 3-5 a plant.
Yep.
Glorious. You want to skinny this between the 12 and the rail. Don't want to crash into the 12 unless you're planning on putting the 7 into the middle.
No. He's playing it low.
Wow.
That'll work.
That'll get him to the same thing anyway.
Not sure if the 4 goes inside the 13. I'm sticking the side view.
Yep.
It does, yep.
Oh, well and truly.
So
I'll
we
just
have a
poke my head
road
round
map here.
Just poke my head around the corner and you can see the table from here, so it certainly does. Oh. To pot the ball first you must pot the ball.
Yeah.
Deary me.
So Rod broke the first one. So they've had the 6 frames, so they've had 3 breaks. This will be the third break for Rod and Shay, I'm guessing from
So this is frame 7.
yeah. So Rod and Shay started with a break, so this will be their fourth
This will
break.
be the fourth break.
Yeah, so
1, 3, 5, and 7.
yeah. So they're taking alternate breaks. Yeah, because Rod broke first one.
Yep.
Then got those 4. That was a quick frame.
Shay got the
broke
2.
got 2. Then Rod broke and
It was dry, I think.
dry or put the ball off the table.
Yeah. One of the two. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So they're taking alternate breaks irrespective of whether they got anything or not. Yeah. Yeah, we just generally break until we go dry, and then we get sacked.
Yep. The same.
So
yeah,
it's,
and that seems to work for a lot of other pairings as well.
Yeah.
I mean, if your partner's getting them off the break, leave him in there until he misses.
yeah.
That's held very well for that tricky 10 on the rail there.
So if that doesn't go through too far off the 10, then you're looking at the 11 in the corner or the side, and it's just going to naturally come out for the 12.
Yep.
Yeah. So the road map's there. Quite curious as how Rod cues so far back. It's got a long stroke in there. That'll be why he's
Yeah.
dipping his cue, I think.
Yeah, and that's the snooker background too, because you'll find a lot of snooker players hold their cue a long way back, their bridge hand.
For the long, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with it if it works for you. Just an observation.
Definitely. If it ain't broken, don't fix it.
Yes, the thing I don't like with those long ones is actually long bridges where you've got a long
Look,
gap.
he's playing what we call attacking safety here.
Yeah.
You want that to sit
Or go.
or go. Wow. Here it is.
So I'm not sure that's going to be that effective because the cue ball's going to travel inside that 1 and 6 off the 4.
Yeah, he's going to have to dig down on it. He is.
He is. I think they've gone the wrong. Oh, no, that won't help.
Does that one go in front of the 6?
It's hard to say from here.
Well, from my vantage on the side here, it looks like it does.
Looks like, yeah. Okay.
Certainly did.
Nope.
It certainly did have the opportunity to do so. Very thin on the 12 out of the pocket. Bounced back down for the ball in front of the black, and the black in the same pocket, and we have a champion.
Okay. So you'll be scuttling around the 6 off 2 cushions here, I suspect. And a line back down to the... Or is he screwing back? It's hard to see from here with he's got it in the way. Tell that player to get out of the way while it's playing in shot.
Tiny thin edge, and it'll come straight back.
Well, how far out of the pocket is it? No, you don't want a tiny thin edge that, because then you have the situation with that one that squirted out of there before.
Possibly.
Yeah,
He's looking at it.
I'm not thinning that. I'm
A wee bit thicker and a bit of top right.
yeah,
Throw it around the rail.
yeah.
Crash into the 6, put it on the rail. Plan B.
Plan B. Yeah.
Well, it depends on what Shay wants to do here. Does he take the cut on? Do they absolutely put all their eggs in one basket because that 6 is in that pocket up there with the 1 because it's huge? Or does
He's
he 11
taking it over to the right.
double in front of the 1 now? Is he attacking safety again? No, covering the black.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah. There was
Yep.
yeah, it's still a possible to make a mess in that corner with the black. But you can't afford to leave it a long shot. You really need to make it accurate as you can.
Oh, dearie me.
That could have been fraught.
That could have been nasty.
You can see what he's trying to do.
Yeah, definitely. To get good posse on the black from this 6 is going to take a lot of timing and fine cueing.
plays. So that's actually worse than what it was before you played that. It might have been better just to try and screw back off that 6 from something that's up by that diamond by the centre pocket.
It's like I said.
That was good.
Yep.
Lovely timing.
One good shot here, Danny boy.
He just swapped hands.
Oh, he
to
swapped
play
hands.
that. Bloody snooker players.
And is this free?
Yes, it is.
But I don't know that they need it. Do they need it? Oh, I can't see. Overhead's not going to give it to us either. Right. Taking the 8 as a free ball.
Oh, you're not going to try and pot that, are you?
Don't hit it
Don't
hard.
pot it into the corner. You need to.
Just touch it.
Yeah, I thought that was a mistake.
Yep.
Yeah,
I would have quite liked the black and the 11 to be still on the table now. And the cue ball up here, making it very difficult for my opponent.
Yeah.
Anywho, it is in. And Shay has the shot at the black.
It's not going in off.
It's not going, no, it won't go
Unless
in
he
off.
overhits it. Would he just tap it and run the cue ball up? No.
No, he's gone for it. And he's got get over. He's got safe.
Safe-ish.
That's a very fine cut.
I'd back Rod to get this cut.
It's Craig's shot.
Oh, yes, I realise this. But so, what I'm saying is that technically it's cuttable.
Fair call. It looks like he's going to have a squiz at it. This time, and no, that's an unfortunate way to conclude proceedings.
Yeah, that it is. Oh, well, there we have our
We have
2026 CNZ Masters 8-ball Nationals pairs of champions, Shaylang Smith and Wad Warupa.
Congratulations to Danny Ward and Craig McKenzie, runners up. They had to beat a huge amount of people to get there. And Paul, been an absolutely good day, mate.
Yeah,
been a pleasure.
Thank you very much.
No problems, and good luck for tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you.
And I'll let you sign off, and I'll hopefully come back and at some stage during the week.
So we are live streaming
Yeah, we are going to live stream
the prize giving. So thank you, viewers, if you want to hang on for that. And we'll be back into it. We'll get cameras set up and do that. So 285 current viewers.
Well done, good work.
Excellent, well done. So, yep. And we'll be back in the morning for the first session of the singles.
The 290 odd competitors. Good luck to all.
It's good night from him and good night from me.
I hope I wasn't TV channel there was good. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. I probably show my head. I said to Kim, I probably show my abs, and I get embarrassed, and I'm people think I'm showing off, but I'm not. Beautiful. It's a good tube. The beach knees that night, Ray. Beach knees. We used to try to do this all the
Okay, welcome to the prize giving for the Clubs New Zealand National Masters 2026 years. We just have a couple of people to thank. Can everybody hear me? Yes. Cool. A couple of people to thank. We have Clubs New Zealand to thank for letting us hold the tournament. The Hornby Club for the venue. We hope you're all having a lovely time here. We have our sponsors. Without them, we wouldn't have a tournament. They're all on the back wall. They've been going through the live stream system, and they're in our brochures, our programs. Tournament committee. If we didn't have a tournament committee, we wouldn't have the people working in the background, getting everything organised for everybody. We thank them. Canterbury 8 Ball for lending us their tables, and also Cashmere Club for lending us 4 more tables for this tournament. I want to thank Tracy on control because she does an amazing job, as always. I want to thank the referees, and we also want to thank the players, because if we didn't have players, we wouldn't have a tournament. So what we're going to do now is present what we can. A lot of people have already collected theirs, but we're going to present what we have here to who is here. Thank you.
Good evening. We're going to start off with the trophy flight. The runner-up from Kashmir, Peter Wilson and Mark Harrison. And the winner of the trophy flight from Bay Club, Neil Bowen and Paul Whelan. Now moving through to the trophy event itself, 5th equal, Duncan Dar and William Putaragi from Tauranga, Paul and Sarah McIntyre from Levin, Murray Campbell and Tom Ashburton, Kerry Wirtz and Chop Wakefield from Papanui. Oh, no takers there. Okay, moving on to 3rd equal. John Brown and Brian Stewart from Invercargill have already collected their prize. And we've got Maru Aubrey and Roberto. No, he's not here either. Rightio, moving along to the runners-up for the trophy event. From Mosgiel, Dave Bissett and Lisa Montgomery. If I can get someone present. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And the winners of the trophy event from Papatoetoe, Lewis Uriti and Ross Halliday. Would you like to correct the pronunciation?
I think it's fine as you said it.
There's an envelope this year. And
Thank you very much. Can we get a photo taken?
here's a photo, lady.
No, come in here.
Oh, me too.
Yeah, everyone. You come in here. Yeah.
I'll hide behind
Don't break the camera. Thank
Up
you.
the green machine. Yep.
Now moving along to the championship, flight third equal. Just money only, no lovely mug. Joe Easthope and Lee Smith have already collected theirs. John Johns and Charlie Spooner, representing the Papatoetoe Club, North, already collected. The runners-up, I see Alamina Pinelli from Richmond, and the winners, who have also taken their prize and left, Wayne Tibbetts and Brent Wells from Porirua. Right, moving along to the main event, the last 16. John Gower and June Karen from Hornby, Don Gourlay and Paul Blackler from Woolston, Avon Placid and Rihari Kingi from Richmond, Tony Vittle and Justin McCarthy from Hamilton. Don't be shy.
This one's the share with you. Here's one, another one.
Too late.
Well done.
Lindsay Linton and Steve Collier from Kashmir have already collected theirs. Sterling Royce and John Renwick from Hornby. Ernie Hicks and Ronnie Simons from Fireboy. George Brooking and Ichi Talasaga from Waikanae. Moving along to fifth equal in the championship. Craig Ford and Corey Evans from Gore have already collected theirs. Jonathan Parker and Alex Watts.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Here's one. Cheers.
Music speaks, mate.
Very good.
No one along the
Thank you.
Craig Roberts and John Jackson from Kashmir have collected theirs. And we have Mike Bowen, beg your pardon, and Malcolm Pollock. Moving right along, third equal in the championship. Already collected. Kelly Pritchard and Tom Cook from Richmond, and John Rudd and Mike Curlahey from representing Tauranga. The runner-up of the National Masters Peers Championship for 2026, Danny Ward and Craig McKenzie.
Just thanks for those people that have stuck around. Kudos to the winners. It's their place to be up here doing the speeches and that, but just like to say a big thank you to my mate Mac for coming down. I had to twist his arm. It's probably half his problem, but he's going through some shit at the moment. But thank you for coming down, mate, and great effort under the circumstances. So thank you.
And the winners, 2026 National Masters champions. Can I please have Rod? And Shay Langston. Awesome,
I just want to thank you for all the ones that stayed here. First of all, I'd like to thank my wife. We've been married 35 years, and I love her dearly. I'd like to thank the Hornby Women's Club for putting this on this year. And I'm so proud to be a member of the Papatoe Closet Club. That means a lot to me. And Dad is our president. Thank you, Dad, for allowing us to come down. Commiserations to Mac and Danny. They must have played well to get all the way to the final. And good luck to everyone in the singles. Thank you. I forgot to thank my partner who carried me. I forgot about you.
You want to say something?
Well done, boys.
And now we declare the bids closed for 2026 National Masters Test. We look forward to the singles. See you all in the next few days.
Not worthy.